Start the YouTube stream for the YouTube homies. Destroying the Freesia luck. Yeah, that was a little bit of a misplay there, not gonna lie. Little bit of a misplay. All right, anyways, today is time to farm some fraction orbs to get our clusters up and running. Whew. We got 11 maps of basically some scarab stuff, and then we'll do some regular like Harvey scarabs here because we got a bunch of these saved up, and we'll see where that puts us fraction orb wise. Good morning, Doyle Boyle. How you doing? How you doing? Good morning to you as well. All right, let me pull around the old treadmill. Get this bad boy in position. All right, we'll get this started and then we'll begin the farm. Can't see you? Now you can, technically, kind of. Put on a slight camera. How's everybody feeling on this day? Is there anybody in chat still left playing Pox League? Or is everybody just kind of like twiddling their thumbs waiting for the Freesia patch notes? Where are we at? Yo, I'm Samaj. Appreciate the sub, dude. Me. Holy, that's a couple people at least. V2 Turtles, no. Oh boy, we're playing PvE 2. What the hell are you doing? You gonna log in for Freesia? See, what does this map have? Brick suppression. This map should be chill. I'm playing Pox. Hell yeah, Jawslock. Freesia definitely. Freesia hopefully will be a ton of fun. I am looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to it. 3 weeks is too short for me. I'm a slow burn. That is just unfortunate, man. I feel sorry for the people that aren't going to have the time to play Freesia because, I don't know, for me, I feel like it's some of the most fun PoE there is. You self-farmed your gear? This is a trade league. We definitely bought a lot of our pieces, like the Mage Blood, for example. I did not drop a Mage Blood. Did I do a crap ton of womb gifts to try to get one? Sure, but they are very rare. We farmed a lot of currency and bought a lot of the pieces and crafted a lot of pieces. You think Beast's a good farm on Freesia with tree printing 6-link? Beast? Will Beast be a decent farm? Yeah, they'll probably be pretty solid. If you're worried about, like you're saying, you're worried about the tree printing 6-links, you have to remember a lot of people use unique chests and a lot of people don't just want a tree crafted item. Like, for example, let's say somebody wants to make a chest piece that has any special mod, Awakener Orb, Influence mod, transferred like crit chance per mana mod, stuff like that. All that is not going to come from the tree. So there's still going to be a large amount of people that need a the 6-link normal way, so they'll still pay for more organs. So Beast should be, I think, solid enough. The fusing prices will crash quicker. That is also true. And the fusing price will have some dictation on the value of Morgans. Now, Morgans and Six Links and fusings aren't completely linked. They're linked initially because that's the most valuable use case. But once the fusing price crashes enough, people use Morgans for other things, like, for example, beast locking. And that will still retain value, depending on how much people want to do that throughout the league. Depending on how hard the fusing price crashes. Want to play the Val skill Ascendancy and Chaos Bloodline? 80% soul prevention, blood magic. Fun Val skills, Blade Vortex. Blade Vortex is one of the classic ones people like to do. I'm a very big fan of things like Val Cold Snap, Val Righteous Fire. A lot of the Val skills that have like some sort of duration that can be quite useful with it is where you want to get good pairings. Val Earthquake is an example probably as well. Triple splits, yep. Triple splits definitely have value for sure. G'day, Death Party. How you doing, man? Curious on what the Settlers idols are going to be. I mean, most of the idols are just stats taken from the tree and then attached to the various like 1x2s, 1x3s, 2x2s, 1x1s, right? So my guess is the idols will have stats you can find on the normal tree, you know? So look around the Settlers tree, you know, you have like increased ore found. You have things like chance to find Verisium deposit, or probably chance for lost shipment, stuff like that. I think things like that are on the normal tree are going to exist on idols, and you can double down on certain stats. Lost shipments, conversion, etc. Yep, you have the keystone one. Last time all the keystone ones were 1x1s if you wanted to do specific keystones. %14 more Savalids found in area. I don't know about that. That is definitely something where it's like, I have to wait and see what it is, I guess. Last time there was no Settlers investment. Wonder if they'll add that. Well, last time Settlers was the main league, right? Just like there's not going to be breach mods, because this is technically part of Keepers. Like, that's the base league. And yes, I think they literally said they'll add stuff for Settlers. I hope they don't mess with the auto mods too much. Yeah, we'll see what they do. I don't think they're going to nerf much. Like, the way I look at this is like, it's a 3-week event, right? Like, now, okay, here's the thing. If they decide, okay, yes, last time they're like, we're gonna let you do this as private league, and then they realize, wait a second, this is too powerful or whatever, they decided not to actually let us use it as a private league. Maybe this time they said, okay, if I'm gonna let them use this as a private league, we have to tone it down. That's the scenario where I see them nerfing stuff, is if they try to counterbalance it to make it something you could do as a permanent thing going forward. If it's just this is they're giving it to us for a 3-week event, I don't think they're gonna nerf stuff. But if they're thinking, okay, holy 2-in-1 league, you gotta be kidding me. They're real, guys. They're real. They're actually real. What the hell's going on here? But yeah, anyways, as I was saying, I think if they're gonna make it core or like something that we can use going forward, that's the scenario where I think they nerf it. If it's just the 3-week event, I don't think they're really nerfing much. Lies, it doesn't exist. You guys literally just saw it. You saw it live. My Phoenicia luck is so screwed. It's so over. What the hell am I doing? It's so over. Have fun with your Chaos Orb only drops in Phoenicia League? Well, I mean, we are going to be thinking about doing a Exarch altar for Phoenicia League, so that'll be a different experience in its own right.
Orders in. Was a long journey. The exchange went well enough.
The Phoenicia luck comes back right now if you just blind slam it. Nope. Not gonna do that. Not gonna just blind slam it. No. No, sir. No. What would Mist sell for? Do I even want to sell a Mist? 5D, I could sell it right now. I'll list one for 9. I don't really want to sell it though. We'll keep a nice even 14 stack. I got a Foulborn HH and got a Mage Blood on the 4th Ancient Orb yesterday. Oh, you're definitely cooked. You're way more cooked than I ever was. You got a Foulborn, Mage Blood, and HH? Or a regular Mage Blood from an Ancient Orb and a Foulborn HH? Was it a Choline Strike one, or was it like a discount one? Was it a Timu Soul Eater one? Like, what are we talking about here? I just saw your reflected ring. Thanks, man. You like it? We've been at the work. We've been at the work, at the grind. Putting in the time, you know what I mean? Poor Connor never stood a chance. No, he didn't. No, he did not. Although, we really need to start getting these small clusters made. We have failed all of our fractures so far. So we got stuff we gotta do. Stuff we gotta work on, you know? What's the start date? Wasn't it next Thursday? You're talking about the end date is February 20th. February is next month. The start date is Thursday this month, which is the 29th. You're getting things a little confused, I would say. A little bit mixed up. Like somebody's buying our 12 passive lightning clusters. Somebody's trying to make themselves some lightning clusters. You failed all your fractures so far? Yep, we've done 4 fractures, failed 4 fractures. 2 of them I think were like 50-50s. But so far, yeah, we failed all of them, which is unfortunate. But alas, we press on. We do not give in, we do not give up. Next one's gonna hit? We hope so. We hope so. Oh, you know what I need to make sure is on here is Obelisk Scarab, I think. I'm gonna go make sure that's on my filter real quick. Wouldn't have failed if I was unbanned, Papega? Maybe, but probably not. Papega, you do not bring any good RNG. Let's be honest here. Let's be realistic here. You are not the one we call for the good RNG. And we're probably dropping if I have 107 in my inventory. No, we are not showing them. Okay. Time to change our filter once again. Load, customize, obelisk. Hair, obelisk, boom. All right. It has been added. It has been added. What would be a good RF class for Pharisha? I'm recommending Scavenger. You can go ES based, like you can go like more of like a Garf Scion setup, but you don't need Coruscating Elixir because you have Shavron wrapping from the Ascendancy. Then you get Obliteration Explode plus the Xerfe's Chaos Damage can ignite. And so you have low life built into it plus Chaos Explode ignites.
What are we shipping?
I think that is a good approach, I would say. I feel like it's a good approach. Let's see if we can get this filter. Not updated yet, but it will be soon enough. Do you think SRS Spider or Kali Ascendancy is endgame viable? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Miracle literally did some Valdo maps with the Aracali Spider Ascendancy, I think, potentially. If I am remembering correctly. Good morning, Reboot. How are you? I got my Abyssal Saga Fracture for SSF. GG, man. Congrats on getting the Fracture. Hollow Fossils and SSF can be a real big grind to get that done, so glad you were able to get that together. Castman Stun, of course. Yeah, he did some weird Castman Stun thing with the Arcali, I believe. This time, I think he's looking at doing a Bog Shaman. So that'll be interesting. He's looking at a Bog Shaman of all things. A miracle? Yeah, a miracle. He really enjoyed Pharisha last time, so he's gonna send it. I think, yeah, and I think he was. Well, I don't know for sure if he's doing Bog Shaman. That's just what he was doing some like testing for, I think. He made some proof of concept videos already. Oh, did he? Well, there you go. His stream title was Aracali today. Well, maybe he's testing both then. I could definitely see him testing both. I mean, there's quite a bit of time to test if you're not in a mana wager like me and Connor are. And ultimately, he probably wants to be somewhat prepared for oh, what's it called? If GGG nerfs one of the classes or not. I'll see you doing an Antiquarian. Antiquarian's very good. I did an Antiquarian, I think. I did like a budget slammer with it. It was very, very strong. Doing Exiles last time? Yeah, Exiles were kind of ridiculous. I got sent into the cellar last night in MP's chat. What'd you do? You commit high crimes against the land. What is Aristocrat good at? Aristocrat is just a stat stacker. Very strong stats. Don't get me wrong, but that's literally what it is. The plus level stuff is a meme. You don't care about the plus level stuff. Trust me, that Ascendancy, it's about the percent attributes and the damage per attribute nodes. Very strong Ascendancy, by the way. I don't think people quite realize how good just some raw stats are. Like, raw stats are very powerful. The percent attribute, the damage per attribute, like those are very strong nodes. Quality being kind of good for some skills, not an ascendancy, in my opinion. Not, like, especially not an ascendancy locked behind a +1. +1's generally about 10% more damage. That is not very good for an ascendancy point. A lot of ascendancy points can get 20, 30% more. You're going through a 10% more for a 15 quality. I mean, there's some like breakpoint stuff, which sure, power to you, but I think generally if you're using Aristocrat, you're using it because it's got these attributes that are just crazy stats. Which ascendancy gives Osin? Which ascendancy gives Osin? That's the Lycia bloodline. It gives like a partial Osin, like 50% Osin. They also added jewels this league, which convert more damage. So that stuff works as well. Bog Shaman. Bog Shaman doesn't give Osin. Bog Shaman gives nearby enemies resistance is 0. Your resistance is 0. It's not a good node. The much more important stat of Osin is the conversion. Good morning, Vigili. YouTube chat can be real now. YouTube chat is real before you get here. Vigili. Gambler. I think Gambler's kind of just trash, to be honest. I think people get a little bit excited about some glossy wording that isn't really that strong in the end. Gambler's definitely one of the ones I would put in the category of it needs some buffs to be considered an option. It's only real when I'm in the office. Okay. The world revolves around you, Jilly. The world revolves around you. My bad. I forgot. How could I forget? I'm gonna go Hoag Herald. Gonna see if I can work the Lycia node too. Maybe some bloodline Lycia stuff. Good luck, Greek. Hoag Herald is definitely very good. Herald is one of the Herald of Agony is one of the builds that gets quite a bit better with that ascendancy being available. +3 levels and like the virulent stuff is just crazy amounts of extra damage for Hoag. Harbinger round 2. I do kind of want to go. I'm hoping they buff Harbinger, make it better. Harbinger would be fun, especially with Warp Tattoo. That helps it out quite a bit, but I'm hoping they up its ante a bit. Chrome duplicated, no. You're right, there's no patch notes? Correct. There will be patch notes, hopefully. I think next week I think we'll get it like Monday or something. Sunday, it could be New Zealand Monday we get it. Or Monday, our Monday we get it. Think they'll mix up the scav uniques? They could. There is a chance, which could be fun. Could also be a bummer for certain, like if you planned around certain scav uniques being like, oh, well then now it doesn't have the thing I want to build around, you know? Yo, Maven, shut the hell up. Holy, Maven just starts yapping when you have Maven interferes on your Atlas. Take this vitality boon.
Be healed and fight on. A veil of safety and security. Be healed and fight on.
When does the mana start to go up? I'm gonna spend a lot of time assembling most of the gear pieces, then do a big swap, and then it's gonna go up all at once.
A veil of safety and security.
So you're gonna have to sit there and be patient and try your hardest not to be like a child in the back seat saying, "Are we there yet?" constantly. You can be patient, right? But I don't want to be patient. Well, too bad. I'm driving the car. You can deal with it. Or you can get out.
A veil of safety and security. A veil of safety and security. Take this vitality balloon. Take this vitality balloon.
Mm-hmm. Took a minus cold res altar. Perfect time. Put that on, right? 6 all attributes, chaos dot multi flask, effect duration, and block. Kind of a neat jewel.
At that price?
Lance has gotten a bit cranky in his old age, maybe so. Can we farm our gear from before Freesia? No. Freesia is a fresh start economy. The whole point of Freesia is, or the whole point of any new league launch, not just Freesia, is that everybody starts at ground zero. No one gets a head start. Everybody starts with nothing. That's why you don't have inflated prices. Initially, very rare items are a lot cheaper because they're a lot harder to use right out the gate. The Wild West. And it's beautiful. Am I out of Cluster Jewel Jail yet? I will not be out of Cluster Jail until this race is over. You know what I mean? We're gonna either succeed at making the clusters, or we're not, and we're gonna put our best foot forward, you know what I mean? But hopefully we succeed. Hopefully we make some good clusters. Hopefully we make some good clusters. Hey, Beyond Saving, how you doing, man? Take this right, Hatchy Boon.
Take this vitality balloon. Take this vitality balloon.
Boom, 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 boom.
Take this vitality balloon.
Take this vitality spoon. Oh no.
Be healed and fight on.
Be healed and fight on.
Be healed and fight on. Be healed and fight on.
Be spooned and fight on? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? What do you mean be spooned and fight on? I like that with the ES on block shield. I might have shot on myself in SF. I just need a div card to farm for a low life swap. Good luck, man. Good luck. That is always an awkward situation. It's like you're doing like this run and you're like, I really hope I get good RNG. And then you get to the end of the run where you're like ready to move on. You've played the character enough. You never had the good RNG occur during the entire run. You're like, okay, I'm pretty much done with this. Maybe I'll get good RNG on the next run. And at the very end of your run where you're already pretty much done with it, the game's like, here you go. Here's all your RNG, just got... And then you're cooked. Good morning, Theros. How goes being healed and fight on? I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like I'm getting violated by Maven a little bit. I do feel like I'm getting violated by Maven a little bit.
Got me. Grip of the infinite.
Lance being late as usual. Zero guy, you're late. What do you mean I'm late? I've been streaming for almost like 20 minutes now or something. Look at the mirror. You're late, buddy. I was here. I was here, okay? Is that a bad thing? It's a little bit of a feels bad. You get the rare thing happen when it doesn't matter, you know. When the time for it that where it would make a really big impact doesn't happen, you know. Why you always walk while you play? It's not always. It's just when I start streaming, I walk for about 3 miles. Just to get some level of physical activity in my daily routine rather than just, you know, sitting on a chair for 8 hours, 10 hours straight or whatever. How bad of a build is MFA if Connor can have a mage build in all the gear and still not be able to swap? How bad of a build is MFA? It's not a bad build. You have to understand right now Connor's setup is like very efficient farming. Same with like my setup right now. And if I do half a swap just to force it, that'll slow me down, and the same thing would happen to him, right? Like, yeah, we could force some of our transition stuff to force mana on the board earlier, but that would just be less efficient. And there's certain like resources that all of a sudden don't exist because the entire economy for Pox League, 90% of it just vanished overnight when they announced Phorecia. It's like people that were like telling Tweety he was doing the right thing when he was greeting early mana upgrades, but now he doesn't even have a mage blood because he didn't invest his currency wisely. It put him behind. Yeah, he could gloat on day 5 and be like, oh, I have higher mana, but now he's kind of screwed because he's like way farther behind gearing wise because he didn't invest his money wisely. So it's like sometimes you just don't need to force something because it's not going to benefit you. Sweetie, what do you mean? Stop spreading misinformation. Sorry, Sweetie, you're just the most appropriate example right now. Sorry, it had to be done. Somebody had to expose what you're doing. The greed could not go on. I'd rather than focus on making 328 rather than waste time on Pharisha. Well, you don't like Pharisha, so you only have like I guess a worldview that you're the only person that exists. But you got to realize other people like Pharisha a lot. I myself am very excited about Pharisha. I don't think it's a waste of time at all. I think it's a really fun event. As much as you want the world to revolve around you and them do exactly what you want them to do, other people like Pharisha. And I think you're overestimating how much time they're putting into Pharisha as well. I'd play Pharisha over 328. A lot of people will play Pharisha over 328 without even knowing what 328 is. For all we know, Pharisha might be, 328 might be insane. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Ultimately, the reason Pharisha is only 3 weeks is because they're giving us something to do in the meantime, and then they have their date pretty set in stone for 328. That like first weekend of March. Pharisha gets so much hate for no reason. I don't think it gets much hate. I think most people like Pharisha a lot. The only real hate I've seen for Pharisha that was like any level of legitimate was basically complaining about trade, because trading for Pharisha was just cancer. Hey, Wreck Your Brain, how you doing, man? Trade war was absolute dog war, 100%. Yeah, no, but outside of trading, Pharisha is such a good time. Such a good time. See, people misunderstood. I never said I don't like Pharisha. Yeah, you said, and I quote, I'd rather they focus on 328 rather than waste time on Pharisha. I.e., don't spend time on Pharisha. And that's what I responded to. Because you thought Pharisha was a waste of time to do anything with, to put any effort into. As much as I love being told I didn't read your comment, I did. I 100% read, and I responded to what you said. And I think what you said was stupid. Can I get your loot filter? It just never syncs with like freaking the cobalt aesthetic. I guess I've like manually forced in a couple of like scarabs onto that I want for what I'm doing. But I don't have any like I don't know if never syncs filters are like public if you have a public profile. I don't know how that works exactly. Rare occurrence of Lance reading the entire post. I read the entire post most of the time. You guys just don't like how I respond. You want a Peepo gaslight? Do we already have this? Does it work that way? Looks like we already have this. I said that balancing is a waste of time, not that they shouldn't make Pharisha League. Yes, you're saying you don't want them to put any effort into Pharisha at all. You want them to blind send it exactly how it was, with no effort whatsoever. And I'm saying I think them putting effort in it is a good thing. Oh my word. Doesn't have to be a lot of it, effort. But a little bit would go a long way.
A veil of safety and security. Grasp your mortality tightly. A veil of safety and security. Grasp your mortality tightly.
You ever know they might make some of the aspects go core? That is a definite possibility. Maybe they said part of the reason they didn't want to make it so we could do private leagues is because it was too imbalanced. Maybe part of them taking time to balance it a bit more is a world where we get it as a private league and it's something we can do whenever we want in the future. Which a lot of people want that. I was really bummed out when a year later we still can't make a private league with that stuff. And every time you do a private league, somebody's like, "Man, is this gonna have Phorecia?" And I have to say, no, we don't have that ability for private leagues. Wait a minute, is Phorecia one of their new testing grounds to add busted things to the game? I think it does. There's definitely been, we've gotten some things from Phorecia already. That is a possibility to some extent.
Resist the assault. The void protects its children. Resist the assault.
We've mostly been power for a minute now. They kind of have been. Every league is a temporary power creep, affliction, fake ascendancies, necropolis, overpowered crafting. This league, graphs, mercenary league, mercs. So the ascendancies made their way in the main game. Yep. What's a good example? Guardian. Guardian Shrine Node went into the main game, right? From Oshabi. Sabo, yep, Sabo, 50% return Proj node from Blind Prophet. Zerker Strike node. They did the pseudo Defiance of Destiny node, which is kind of like from Ancestral Commander. I don't know about the about Strike node. Does Blind Prophet make your projectiles go random direction if you take the return node? I think. You can look it up in the battle building if you're curious. I can't remember 100%, but I think it does. I know it's a 50% return one. Strike activate on a previous location. They added that to Berserker. Friggin' Warrior Legacy Ring. Oh no. Not the Warrior Legacy Ring. Blind Prophet was only good for LS. No. Blind Prophet was good for a lot of things. LS was just the most popular build at the time. You have to remember, like, the context of the situation is Blind Prophet was insane for attack builds. What was the strongest scaling attack build in that patch? It was Ephemeral Edge, right? What was one of the best attack skills at the time? Lightning Strike. That doesn't mean it is only good for Lightning Strike. That just means that was the biggest, like, outlier popular pick at the time. It's still extremely good for a lot of attack builds, not just Lightning Strike. That was just the most prominent one. Blind Prophet with Wands is probably going to be pretty disgusting. Yeah, Blind Prophet with Wands will be very strong. Blind Prophet is just a very good attack ascendancy. Blind Prophet, Whisperer, and AC, I think, are the ones, if they decide to do any stuff in nerf direction, I would think those would be some of the hit targets. 12 base crit with virtually no downside. If you click a Pantheon, you get around it. 3 max endurance charge and 2 mana per 1 dex. All those ones are pretty, like, outlier nodes. Are you gonna do a few in Varisha? I'm gonna do multiple. I'm just bummed it's only 3 weeks. I am just bummed it's only 3 weeks. I wish it was longer. Mm-hmm. We need these nodes down here. Extra merging radius. Wonder if I can rework this tree a little bit to give to get rid of the Beyond. When I want to farm some Harby after this. So I kind of want to still have Beyond but not use the Scarab for it. You made a big diamond on the Atlas tree? Yeah, we would just have to give up some of our Scarab nodes. I don't really want to give up Scarab nodes is the main thing. I want to see how much I can give up without feeling bad about it. Because I still want to get Scarabs while we're doing Harby. I don't want to just, like, lose my Scarabs, if that makes sense. Would I like them to swap the Atlas tree for idols? I don't know about that. I like it as an alternative system. I don't know if I'd want that to be the main system. If I'm playing it every patch, I might get tired of it, type of thing. Where I don't think I would get as tired of, like, the Atlas tree per se. That being said, I think there's maybe a world where you have some level of middle ground. Like some level of you could hybridize the system a bit. Like, for example, you could add idols, quote unquote, but they're actually just like cluster jewels for the Atlas. That sort of like something along those lines where you could have some level of additional customization where you could double down on mechanics you want to. Hey, okay, how you doing, man? What's good? Awakening! We need those. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Approach, challenger.
To me, the current tree is just very stale. Feels like I was just prioritizing map effect. You go there, can't really juice up your mechanics beyond scarabs, I guess. I can kind of see that viewpoint. A lot of it does kind of end up being map effect stuff. So if they add some alternative options and stuff for it, we'll see. I do believe in the most recent patch, they're like, okay, people aren't happy with the end game. We'll do something for end game next patch. So we'll see what that even means, what they're going to change. What kind of stuff they're gonna think up for it. I gotta decide what I want to start for Freesia. I'm gonna try Herald. Right on, okay, Egg. Best of luck to you in your Herald of Dreams. Hopefully they turn out well. How on earth did I get something to drop over here from here? Like that dropped somehow. And I don't know how. Did my RF go through the wall? I ain't got no clue. A mob killed a barrel? Oh, it's like a monster somehow I knew I was through the wall, tried to attack, and it destroyed a barrel? Interesting. Look at that. My scarab now. Holy, that's a lot of giant goats. They're everywhere, boys. We're being overrun by genetically altered goat men. Ah! They got us.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
One too many giant goat. Next thing you know, we were done for. I wish they buffed the Aristocrat. They were way too careful about status staggers, but it turned out to be kind of crap. I think it's really funny that you say that. What if I was going to tell you I think Aristocrat is literally one of the strongest ascendancies of Freesia? I think I literally think it's one of the strongest Freesia ascendancies. I didn't do Aristocrat last time because I was like, I had just done a bunch of like stat staggers kind of recent to that, and I was like, I kind of want to play some other things. So I did like Val Cold Snap, and I did I wanted to do the Oshabi thing because it's been a while since I had access to like the double chest piece mod, so I wanted to play with those things. But I do think that is an interesting, that somebody would think that Aristocrat isn't strong. Hell, I'd even be tempted to freaking League start Aristocrat to prove you wrong. Just do it. Okay, so if I'm tryharding, I think I start Surfcaster, and then maybe I go a second build Aristocrat to make a really good like endgame build, right? If I wanted to try hard. But if I just wanted to be salty about that guy talking smack about Aristocrat, we could just start it. We go. We could just straight up just start it. Just send it right out the gate. I think the 5% per one lowest attribute node. Oh, 5% per one. Okay, it's 1% per one. It's 1 to 1. Holy, can you imagine if it was 5% damage per lowest attribute? Holy. Tri-Stacker just casually has 6,000% increased damage from that one node. Yeah, it's 1% per one. The thing is, that node, you don't have to like full invest into it for it to be good. Like, I'll give you an example. A lot of characters, like let's say instackers. Instackers are the most prominent example of stat stackers in the current game, I would say. Instackers, if you've invested into them well, they get a lot of like, for example, all attribute on their clusters, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. They have a lot of like, let's say they have an instack ring and they have like 250 all attribute. They have a lot of stuff like that all over their character. Instackers who aren't investing in dex or strength can end up with like 500 dex and strength without really trying to invest into it. And that node would be 500% damage. It's very, very strong. And you don't really have to build into it for it to be a good node. Like if you're just doing a stat stacker, which is what you're doing if you're playing Aristocrat, it's just pretty good out the gate. You dare speak ill of my Aristocrat? No, I'm not speaking ill of it. I'm trying to point out that it's good because some guy in chat said it was bad, and I don't think that's true. I was defending it. Okay. What is the worst Phorecia ascendancy? What is the worst Phorecia ascendancy? What is the worst Phorecia ascendancy? Let me pull it up. So like my gut instinct is probably Poly. Harby is pretty high up there on the bad list. Gambler, oh yeah, Gambler's pretty rough. What are Gambler's nodes again? Oh. Yeah, Gambler freaking sucks. Actually, you know, I might be tempted to go Gambler. I would maybe go Gambler worst, then Poly, then Harby. Because most of the other ascendancies, they can make something good. Wait, no, Behemoth's here. Okay, all right, so hold on. I forgot about Behemoth. Behemoth works as like a freaking group ascendancy, but actually Behemoth I think I would put as the worst. And then Gambler. I forgot about Behemoth. Behemoth is freaking... Okay, yeah, sure, you could play a group ascendancy, get around the spell downside, and you have an armor stacker. Who freaking cares, right? But like, as an individual class, this downside is insane. Not having spells freaking is just crazy work. Poly has a light radius node? Wait, does it really? You messing with me? You about to play Solaris wands? Does it actually have a light radius node? Or are you messing with me? Oh, it has 10% light radius per small passive. I mean, I guess that would be good without that one wand. I don't know if that's enough to like be like, yeah, let's go play it. But yeah, anyways, I think I would put Behemoth as worst. That downside is just too heavy. then Gambler, then Polly, then Harvey. What scales light radius? They added a wand that gives a bunch of flat fire with it. Solaris something, Invictus. I don't know. It's not Invictus. Maybe it's, I don't remember. It's the freaking wand. You guys remember when everybody was glazing that wand like it was the best thing ever? And then none of those people glazing it played it? I remember. Rare monsters, gain fizz as extra, add volatile core. No one even played it? Yeah, no one even played it. They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna give up my entire character's gear set and have a 3k max hit. This build will be awesome. Look at my 10 mil damage. I'm just like, come on, people. Are we living in the real world here? It was crazy. The amount of POB warriors that came out of the woodwork to pretend that it was a good idea was insane. Let me just give up every gear slot I have and have no defense. Wild, wild behavior. Remember what they made GG do to that new Wander skill? Okay, that's more on Ziggy. Okay, Ziggy made it look really good in his preview video. The thing about the wand skill, it was like, okay, numerically this sounds like it's good, but why is this not going to be as good as we think it is? But then GGG's like, don't worry. Now it's not good numerically either. It's a really solid level one. Oh, for sure you could use it as level one. But I'm more afraid of the people acting like it was like this, gonna be this insane carry item when it's like, yeah, you can get some decent damage if you just screw your entire character's like late game potential. We can't make it. Sounds like a standard Deadeye POV. That's just their normal place of existence. They have 50% light radius on the battle mage node. Stop it. Stop it. I don't think people were planning to take them into T17s. People planning to take them to T17s. I don't think that was their outright advertisement of it, but they were acting like that was going to be their, oh, I'll just have 10 mil damage on day one, easy peasy. Without completely glazing over the fact that their character has no defenses to speak of. Not viable defenses for T1 maps. It's the same concept of like, oh, all you need is damage. But in reality, you actually do need defense. There's a lot of situations where the enemy gets to hit you even after they're dead. That's one of GGG's favorite things, right? Is on death effects. Scav has Fury Valve? Yes. Scav has Fury Valve. What else does Scav have? Scav has quite a few good nodes. Battle Mage. Freaking Cloak of Flame, Low Life. Scav has oh, what's it called? The one amulet where the alt amulets got kind of nerfed. Leadership's Price, is that what it is? Leadership's Price, I think. Ooh, Awakening Scarab. I'll take one of those. Yes, please. I'm holding out hope for some new uniques on Scav. Holding out hope for some new uniques on Scav. I think it's definitely possible. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. The big question, I think, is do they want to balance this as something we can use in the future? In which case, they'll spend more time on it. Or are they just trying to make it a fun event, and maybe they won't spend a ton of time balancing and just try to like patch up some of the like the holes in ascendancies that are really bad, or the holes in the ascendancies that are really too good, like the baseline stuff. I'm gonna try Ball Lightning Surfcaster. Yeah, Surfcaster's pretty dang solid. I'd be tempted to do Archmage Surfcaster. I feel like could be a good time. You go friggin' the Foulborn Choir, be crit Archmage with the Lightning Res Scaling Node with reverse chill. That'd probably be a good time. We wanted to make Harvey good so I could use the sick FTX of being a Harvey. Dude, true. Harvey needs to be good. Good point. Because it really looks pretty cool when you're floating around as a Harvey. Like, that's pretty peak aesthetics. Is the Harvey MTX. That is quite peak floating MTX aesthetics. I've waited 10 months for today. Price check day. You guys remember the rules, right? You guys remember the rules. It's a dangerous game we're gonna be playing here, okay, people? If you link me random garbage, if you link me a mere tier item, if you're clearly somebody who doesn't need help price checking something, okay? There are risks involved, okay? And let's be honest, 99% of you in here do not need help price checking your item, okay? I will know. I will catch on if you guys are trying to waste my time. So link at your own risk. You know it's good for you. The other funny thing about this is I know for a fact, majority people are just kind of chilling waiting for Freesia, i.e. not even playing a trade league or need things to trade. Lance almost banned me last time. Yeah, you better be careful. Dangerous situation for many of you. This is cheating, putting price check day in a dead league. I freak. How could I have known? How could I have known? Okay, I just picked a random day out of a hat, and I got lucky as hell. Freaking get wrecked, nerds. 5 steps ahead, baby. 5 steps ahead. He was 10 months ago. He couldn't have known. Or maybe I asked Connor to tell me exactly when every single league would be in the foreseeable future, and he gave me an exact outline because Connor knows. Okay, just like he knows how he's targeted by GGG, and GGG is out there hunting him daily. How might this mana ring be worth? All right, that's the first one. I did warn you guys. Stupid messages that are just waste of time messages do go straight to the ignore list, okay? Unless you have a legitimate price check question. You have been warned, okay? I set out the boundaries long ago that I would do this, but only for legitimate price checks, and that's clearly not legitimate. You're printing? I'm trying to, Milky. He never clears his in-game ignore list either. That I do not. I've been tricked by chat to clear it a few times, but generally I do not. We have to have a harsh policy to deal with people that want to just be annoying in-game, okay? The chat bypassers, they get out of control. They just start thinking they can do whatever the hell they want. I actually have an item that's very expensive, I assume, but not sure 100% of the value. How can I try? You can message me, but you are running a risk, okay? If I think you're messing with me, I am not. I am not going to necessarily give you the benefit of the doubt if it's egregious. Like Norlis is sacred as well, not to be touched. Yep. Price check table with no price checks allowed. We've been looking forward to this for years. It's only for legitimate price checks, not for just spamming me stupid messages in game. Listen, you guys agreed to this way back when, okay? I said, hey, this is the stipulations I have. You signed the contract, okay? That's your John Hancock right there on the paper across the dotted line. I see the ink. It already dried 10 months ago. A miracle. I have a price check. Oh no. What are you gonna link me, Miracle? What are you gonna link me? Farmer told us you do any price check. Yeah, Farmer lied. Is that news? Let's be honest. No, it is not. Okay. Farmer lies as easily as he breathes.
Approach, challenger.
Approach. Ooh, Regency. I'll take a Regency. Can you change the RF MTX? Can I? Yes. I can. Oh! I like this. The stacked of pails got me. Will you change the MTX? No. Banana. What are your thoughts on this bow? Is this you, a miracle? It is a miracle. All right, a miracle. The hell am I looking at? Momentum faster proj. 250, no crucible tree. Are you in standard league? Who is? Standard league, that is worthless. Crucible Widow Hails exist. Ain't nobody in standard care about a non-crucible Widow Hail. Next. Piece of garbage. You forgot Crucible League exists and you're in standard. Absolute trash. I sent you a PM via Twitch. I'm not checking PMs via Twitch. That's not how this works. If you are already on my ignore list, congratulations, you do not have the power to get a price check. That's how it works. Sounds like you were annoying in a previous season or previous league or previous lifetime. It's gonna stay that way. What about good items that's not quite mirror tier, but good? Mostly T1. I'm curious how you'd price it, Gilda. Link it at your own risk. How about this, Sir Merchant? HH with max endurance charge. The hell is that? You got an HH with a max endurance charge, Miracle? Dude, I have no freaking clue, man. That's pretty cool. Back when endurance charges could get corrupted on belts. Holy, what a time to be alive. Yeah, I got nothing. I got literally no clue. Here we go. Potato, Savalin. Double block, Savalin. What is a double block Savalin worth? Savalin players will pay you anything for their mid-tier shield. You could probably list it for 2 mirrors and you get some idiot buying that. Like straight up. They do not know how to freaking like do any levels of math to realize, oh, my build would just be tankier if I played Recover on block shield. Guess I'll pay 2 mirrors for this Savalin. They straight up, the Savalin players are like room temperature IQ. They will pay you good money that shield is not worth, but it is worth it because they're willing to pay. You know what I'm saying? How's it going, Pohunger? We're looking for fracturing orbs. Well, technically right now I'm doing the scarab farm, but we're gonna swap to a more Harvey focused setup to get some fracturing orbs going. How you doing, Pohunger? Strength. AoE damage, 5 flat strength. If that's in standard, maybe a mirror. What is this? +2 strikes. This is just a pair of gloves. Random fractured pair of gloves. Maybe 20 divines. Not standard. Not standard. You're getting maybe 100 to 200 divines for that jewel then. Certified OG Savalin hater, #1 hater. I don't know about that. I don't know about #1. There's probably people that hate Savalin more than me. I'm just stating the facts, okay? I'm just stating the facts. I mean, we can run it back, guys. For each league, we do some void maps. We will invite cordially. We'll give some Savalin players chances to prove their build's viability in some void maps. See if they're willing to put their money where their mouth is. But I think we all know what's gonna happen, right? I think we all know. We all are very aware of what's going to happen to the Savalin players when they realize they are not in fact immortal and their build is trash. Rip Divine Altar. Are you going to make me go back and look if there's a Divine Altar? Is there actually? There actually was, yes. It was the previous map. Shut the front door. Was there really? Can you explain this? Risks involved, okay? And let's be honest, 99% of you in here do not need help price checking your item. Risks involved. Okay? What the hell? And let's be honest, 99% of you. 4.3. No. I've been checking these stupid altars religiously. Is that the same map? That's not the same map, is it? That's not the same map. Oh no. Oh no. I've been checking these stupid divine altars religiously. Oh yeah, we're doing Exile. We're doing Exile next league. We're doing Exile next league. I can't handle the pain. I can't. I've been checking these stupid divine altars for divine altars like pretty much every single one religiously. And then the one I don't check. I'm getting XD chatted about price check this, price check that. Oh my word. All right, we need to get clean, guys. No more eaters. No more eaters for Farisha, okay? I can't keep going through this pain. It's too painful. It hurts too much. That was early on in the map too. That was pretty early on in the map. There's a lot of like not scouted area in that map. Holy. You need to give up and buy glasses? I was just distracted by chat and stupid price check garbage where you guys just link me random stuff you don't need price checks for. Oh my word, of course. Of course now is when I get it, when I'm freaking getting aggroed by you guys. Oh, look at my item, Lance. Look at my stupid item. I have no intention of selling this. I'm just trying to flex my item. Blah, blah, blah. Freaking, what is that garbage? Play this patch, this Pox League, for like 10 days straight, checking every altar, and then the one day I'm getting aggroed by you guys with your stupid linked items. What's a 6-link Aegis worth? The hell is that? What in the bricked item am I looking at? Aegis Aurora, shift click to claim it. I skinned the 6-link onto it. Do you think that 6-link is still there? You can't like trade it or anything, right? It's just a dead slot. And my ads, yo. Not Shinsoku, thanks for gifting a miracle a sub. Oh, dude, I can't believe I missed the Of course, man. Of course. I'm getting these stupid messages from. Oh, I'm so annoyed. All right. Whispers are gone. No, I'm tilted. The only reason I missed that is because of stupid price check day. Oh, Lance, we're just gonna send you annoying messages all day. Oh my goodness. Price check day sends its regards. This is why we can't have nice things. It's not how contracts work, mister. You guys abused your privileges, okay? None of these messages I've been sent so far have been legitimate price checks. They have just been flex messages, which is largely what I expected and told you guys not to do. And then I missed the divine altar because I was busy arguing with you guys about it.
This way, Exile.
So yeah, I'm pretty tilted. You missed the divine altar? Oh, it was a good one too, man. T17 with a bunch of pack size. Early on, 4.3%. Oh, it was a juicer. Of course, the chatter chose to not tell me until I went to the next map. Well, actually, they might have told me before I went to the next map or something. That would have easily been 20 to 30 divides. I know. He said he purposely waited for the next map. Did he actually say that? Did he actually say that? Oh, he better not have. Far back do I go? How far back do I go? How far back? Rip Divine Altar. Actually, I don't see it. Oh, it doesn't. This thing doesn't show the actual messages. I have to go to this one to find the messages. We'll find him. Oh, I can't go high enough. Oh, he's alive. He's all that rat. You got lucky. You got lucky this time. You won't be so lucky next time. Cogtic? Oh wait, we got the name. Wait a second. /user Cog messages. I waited for him to enter the next map, Lamau. Wait, what the hell? He actually did. What a psycho. I thought you guys were joking about that. I thought you guys were just saying he said that. He actually said that. What the hell? He's evil. What is that? That's messed up, man. That's messed up. That is just diabolical behavior. That is diabolical. Deserved for all the spoonage? Are you kidding me? I deserve to have like 4 of those by now with how many maps I've ran. This is crazy. That was the only one I got. I've been meticulously going back, double checking, triple checking, but then I get aggroed with this stupid price check garbage. Oh. Holy. I can't believe the betrayal. I waited for him to be in the next map. When I link items to price check day's over. You guys abused it. No one sent actual legitimate price checks. As I said in the rules stated, if you guys just start flexing on me and you don't actually have real price checks, which is what we all knew would happen, happened, and therefore price check day is over. It's over. I just got here. Sorry, man. Blame the chatters that just wanted to send annoying messages. That's not fair. That is fair. I didn't have to agree to this stupid price check day anyways. I did with stipulations. You guys did not respect the stipulations.
Price check Wonderland. Farmer has said it's been extended for a week.
That's not true. That is not true. False. Let's get all the miss altars. Oh, yo. Only person that sent flex item was a miracles. No, the other items were flex items as well. A triple implicit Adorn jewel. Be real. That's not. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Please help me, Mr. Streamer. Like, freaking shut up. My double perfect roll blocks of all. Oh, I just happened to have this. It fell out of the sky into my lap. I don't know what its value is. Nah, man, that guy bought 100 of those things and double corrupted them all until he hit that. Don't lie to me. Don't play stupid. At least it wasn't my price check that missed the divine altar. Which one was it? Which one was it? It was probably the Savalon one. I was too busy making fun of him being a Savalid player. I was too distracted. I genuinely wanted to know the price of my legacy helmet in standard. Okay, guys. Question. Do I play Standard League? Do you ever see me playing Standard League and trading in Standard League? Why on earth would I know what your item's worth in Standard? This is the whole reason price check things are stupid, because it's literally just, it's about the person who has the item. They have a very specific item. They need to take the time to freaking figure it out themselves. I haven't been selling legacy helmets in standard on a regular basis to have any clue what that market is like. Don't you play standard off stream? No, that I do not. I did not even mean to go in this room, but that's good to know that Harpies can spawn back here. I didn't realize Harpies could spawn back here. Holy, the slowest cooldown known to mankind. How much steps are you in today? I don't know, around 3 miles, same as every other day. Hey, we got a yoke. Guys, what do you think a yoke is worth in this economy? A yoke in this economy, maybe 70 chaos. That's actually way more than I expected. There's no shot that actually sells though, right? There's no shot that sells. I could list it for 10 chaos. It probably wouldn't sell. Sorry, price check day is over. I wasn't asking you guys to shut up. Oh my goodness, guys. What the hell? It's 900k dust. Ooh, we'll dust it then. That's a good idea. If it's dust, we dust. If it's dust, we dust. Ooh, Divine Orb. What I would give to have another 20 to 30 of those. If only there was a 4.3% chance to drop a Divine early in a high pack size T17. If only. If any of those divines cost you the bet, I don't think they will. We will see. If it comes down to divining gear, then you guys can lamau me for losing. If I could have just had slightly better divine gear in one type of thing. But I don't think it's going to come down to divining gear. I don't think it's going to be that close. You missed an altar again. I don't want to talk about it, dude. I spent like 10 days of freaking laser focus in this league, running Eater the entire time. And then one time I'm getting aggroed about this stupid freaking... Oh, waste my... Oh. This is why you run red altars? Yeah. I'm gonna give Zweedy a Mega Blood for 10D. I think that's fair. That's not fair. It's a freaking handout. What the hell? fine. It's fine. It's involved, okay? Let's be honest, 99% of you in here do not need help price checking your item. Yeah, no, this wasn't even during when I was talking about Saval. It was when we were talking about freaking the price check day and how you guys needed the price check. And blah, 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 let's give me the price checks. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my word. I was giving the preamble of like, hey, don't do anything stupid or I'm gonna end this price day. Check in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna put you on ignore if you message me something stupid. Defeated by price check day. I'm pretty sure this is like could be classified as terrorism. This price check day. I feel like I got terrorized out of a divine altar. Would it make you feel better if I redeem points for my build and then complain about dot cap? You're just not gonna get a build review, and then I'm gonna maybe ban you. I don't know. I'm on edge, guys. I'm freaking crazy right now. Okay, don't test me. Do not test me right now. I'm pretty salty that the only reason I missed that freaking divine altar is because I was busy ranting about how stupid this is. You guys would, well, please, Lance, price check my item. Test him, waiting to alk LFG. Don't test me. Do not test me. I'm not in a good mood right now. Do not test me. It's only half XDD chatting because I'm #1 Pee-wee Ninja DPS. You want to go down this road? Black Cat? You want to go down this road? You may not come back alive. I'm afraid you should be. You should be. Your survival rate chances are low. Are you sure you want to do this? I once got banned in Steel's chat when he was in a bad mood. Guys, newsflash, this isn't complicated. If somebody is already annoyed with a certain like joke or whatever, certain thing you're doing, a smart thing to do would be not continuing to harp on the thing they're already annoyed with, right? Like that makes sense. That's just like common sense, I would think.
Orders in. I've got some wealth for you.
Well, the mana number went down to this. The mana number is at its highest point right now. No, it's fine, guys. XDD chat away. I'm sure no one will be at risk. Wow, it is 600k dust. That's crazy. My dust now.
Boy, that business.
Did you sell the second empty simplex? No.
Here's to the cheese fun.
We have it listed at
check day and your sacrifice
90D.
for the love of chat. Twitch chat, that is. YouTube isn't real.
Here's to the cheese fund. Thanks for the price check day and your sacrifice of divs for the love of chat. Oh, I'm not feeling a lot of love for chat right now. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. The love right now is not oozing out of me. Okay, I'm having a different emotion right now. Where did the simplex come from? I found it through putting in hard work and effort, farming. You know how it is. How it be. Kaza, he seems irritated. I'm on edge, man. I'm on edge. Any moment now, I'm just gonna snap. Well, okay, maybe I'm already being a little bit snappy. But to be fair, come on now. Come on now. I think we all know this whole price check meme was just an excuse to annoy me, right? You guys have been freaking talking about it the entire time, and lo and behold, as predicted, none of them were actual price checks. Dude's acting like he ran past the juicy tip. Oh, shut up. Lance, I think you done annoyed yourself here. Because I kept bringing up price check day for the past year and then proceeded to link me items that aren't actual price checks. Oh, wait, no, I didn't do that. That was freaking you guys. Why is chat so toxic? That's every day, man. That is every day. Just what it is. All right, and that concludes the walking. I'm sure now that I'm done walking, my heart rate will drop a bit. It'll become super peaceful. And I definitely won't just randomly shoot one random chatter out of nowhere. Have a Snickers. Imagine like an hour from now, my wife's like, hey, I got you some food. And all of a sudden, I'm just in a good mood. Then you miss another one? Oh my word. Nah, I'd be going too slow. Like if I had one hand had a sandwich and the other hand was my mouse, I'd be going way too slow to miss a div shrine. Like if I would be walking at an absolute snail's pace and literally like half of chat would see the div altar. I went past that div altar pretty fast, which is why there was just one guy who had a clip and he's like, ha ha ha, I waited the whole time to show you and no one else noticed it. Because I was freaking like moving. But if I was like eating a sandwich and just la 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 la, just walking around like just very like slowly, you know, everybody would notice. I would freaking notice because I would be standing there for longer than half a second. Non-walking cam today? You're right. I should turn off the cam. All right, cam's gone. We don't have the heart to show you all the altars you've missed. What are you guys talking about? You guys always show me the altars I missed. Oh, how many am I up to now? I've misclicked a couple. I've went into boss room. Okay, there was the Katarina one where I went into the boss room and I put the portal in the boss room. There was the one when I was doing beast that one time and I clicked the wrong thing. There was the one where it was a fortress like this early on, 4.5%. And the guy told me about it. He's like, I watched your VOD, Lance, and I noticed you missed 5. I think we're close to 5 div altars in the past year. Div altars I've clicked has been like 3. Div altars I've missed has been like 5. My batting average for div altars is not good. It's not good. Yo, divine orb. Deserved divine orb. So I get red altars. Yeah, I think I might be a red altar farmer going forward. I think I have to accept the fact that I can't read chat
Approach.
and not miss div alters at the same time. And the game has some auto censor. Like it knows when you're paying like 99% attention, and it just never gives you a div alter during that time frame. I looked at like 10,000 plus div alters over the course of this event. Hey, there's a high level crude bow. That's kind of neat. Found one in the wild. That's crazy how rare that is, by the way. We've had that crude build we've had that on our filter for how long now? And that's the first one we've dropped natty in a T17. We've had it all the way since we were looking for it, right? And that's the first one we've dropped. Got 2 eyes, one for chat, one for div alters. My eyes don't work like that. They just don't work like that. Do events like coming for Isha when I have demigod rewards? Usually or no? They will say if they have demigod rewards. They have not announced any demigod rewards. The only rewards are the mystery box for hitting level 50 and level 90 respectively. The only rewards we are aware of. Endless Dev events have had demis in the past. They have done demis for a few different things in the past, but Freesia does not have demis, no. He reminded chat about price check day and scattered. I got stuff to do, Aloezy. Aloezy, were you gone? Did you miss it? I started talking about how if there people are going to send price checks, they'd actually be legit price checks. And while I was going on that rant, because I didn't want to get annoying messages like a bunch in a row, I missed a div shrine. You were there for that? Oh, dude, it was... I'm suffering from the mental trauma of knowing I've spent so much of this league double, triple checking altars to still have missed it. No, I was gone. Oh, you didn't see? Here, I'll show the clip for Alweezy. Alweezy was... You were literally the one that reminded. You dipped in, reminded everybody about price check day, and this is me going on a rant about how I don't want to get just annoying messages. 99% of you don't need a price check. So I'm going on my rant about, hey, don't send me stupid garbage. And so while I'm doing that, I'm not really like focused. I'm just like completely trying to like, okay, I need to make sure people know I don't want stupid messages. And I sprint past this bad boy, 4.3%. And you can see from the mini map. Well, I guess I had still scouted a decent amount. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. I hadn't scouted the whole map, but I've actually scouted a decent amount. So there would just be a bunch of altars around. So it wouldn't have been as bad because I did have some of the map explored. In the chat, yeah, the guy who clipped this, he said I waited until you went to the next map. Oh my, it was just pure evilage. Pure evilage. It's just pure evilage. Did you skip one again? 4-0. It's not 4-0. It's like 5-3, okay? Granted, of those 3 I have clicked have been a div altar from a boss for 3 divines, a div alter and an A-bomb, which proceeded to give literally 0 divs, because just, I don't know, I just low rolled. It was 4% div chance, and then just none of the monsters dropped a single div for the entire map. And then I'm sure there was a third one that I remembered to click, okay? It was me, Evilage. Yeah, it was freaking Codge Tag. Holy. So I'm back from the basement, and I've learned my lesson, but I do have a complaint. I was promised snacks, and there was no snacks in the basement. I don't know who promised you snacks, but it wasn't me. Okay? There are no snacks down there. The cellar is a place of punishment, where we send disruptive and uncooperative chatters to learn their lesson. Freedom? Oh, don't get too happy about yourself, Coconut. I got my eye on you. You're in a basement right now? That's, yes, maybe. Not the point. Listen, I like it down here. It's got a nice temperature. I'll say the one downside of my current situation is I would probably be more open to having like the camera on more if I had like sunlight coming through a window. I don't want to set up a freaking like, you know how people like set up like light booths or something like that just beam you in the eyes. I don't want to do that, but if I had like a window with like natural sunlight, I'd probably like use the webcam more often. But the way that my current lighting setup is I just have like some freaking floodlights down here. There's the most unflattering lighting conditions imaginable. Smash a hole in the wall? That wouldn't do much. If I smash a hole in the wall, it would just go into dirt. Well, technically it'd go into concrete, and then if I went through the concrete, it would go into dirt. Just sit in the dark. I don't want to do that either. I think that's an easy way to get a headache. Looking at like a phone, a computer, any sort of screen in the dark, I feel like I just get that's just like a one-way ticket to a headache. I'll pass on that. Where's the large cam? If we ever move and I set up my computer in like an above ground office type space where I have a window, I'll give you guys larger cam. Deal? That's my stipulations. If I get actual proper lighting, I'll give you guys a bigger camera. You're saying your wife locks you in the basement daily? No, not locked down here, guys. I walk up at any point. You guys always make fun of me when I go to get water. That's upstairs, by the way. The Brita filter water I have in the fridge is upstairs. If you ask what you're going to start for Isha, well, I was leaning towards doing a Surfcaster like tryhard League start, but I got to be honest. Ever since that one guy came in here and was like, Aristocrat's the worst ascendancy I've ever seen in my life, I just want to play Aristocrat just to show how broken it is. Because that guy was just crazy misinformed to think it was the worst. It's literally one of the strongest free show ascendancies. And I'm getting aggroed by that guy, basically. Wait, what? Aristocrat's so effing good. That's what I said. He unironically came in here and he was like, Aristocrat's so trash, I hope they buff it. Just a little bit of stats doesn't do much. Like, I was like, oh my word, you don't understand how much 30% in is, do you? 5% damage per every 5 of lowest attribute. Are you kidding me? Like, I was about to go off on that guy. Is Aristocrat a tri-stagger ascendancy? You don't have to. You can go tri-stagger, sure. You don't have to go tri-stagger. You could very easily just be one specific stat and have a little bit of extra stat elsewhere and still get like 500% damage from that node. Is 100% rage bait? I don't know. I think it was just out of the blue. We weren't talking about Aristocrat or anything. It was out of left field. I think he just genuinely believed that, and that's why it's been so effective on me. like the guy who said name a horse keystone the Giants play yesterday. Okay, that was rage bait. That was that was rage bait because that didn't make sense in the context of Pee Wee 2 or 1. He literally named like one of the best keystones at either game's ever had. Like that was 100%. He knew what he was doing, right? But the Aristocrat guy, I believe he genuinely thinks Aristocrat's bad somehow. And that's why it's gotten to me. He was trying to defend himself. Wait, was he the guy that was acting like downsides plus upsides are like the worst thing ever or something? And he used Giant's blood as his example? Is that what it was? Okay. So it was pretty unintentional, but definitely rage bait, even though it was like super unintentional. Tonight before bed, Lance to his son, listen, son, Aristocrat is not a bad ascendancy. I'm serious, dude. He might have gotten to me. There's a lot of times where it's like you end up doing something just to prove somebody else wrong. Why play Giant's Blood when you can play Not Life? You know what's funny about your statement is you don't realize the best way to use Giant's Blood is an ES build. That's what's funny about your statement. My word, I want to... Okay, I'm gonna take the time just because this is okay. All right, fine. Ruke, you got me. Okay, Ruke. Do you see this line? You see this line? You see this right here? This is, hey, guess what? You clicked Giant's Blood. You invested in a bunch of strength, and guess what that gave you? A bunch of ES, which did not get any downside from Giant's Blood. All right, I'm done. Sorry, that's all. All right, breathe. Last Scarab map in a T17. All my Harvey Scarabs sold while I was offline. What'd you list them for, T Major? I might have bought them. I bought some Harvey Scarabs this morning. I bought a couple of like Regency ones. Strength is the second most important stat for ES builds. Yep. Strength is crazy important for ES builds. Building ES with Giant's Blood is the actual rage bait. That's literally the best. I'm gonna breathe. Do not send Nerboshika into the afterlife, okay? He may be slightly annoying, okay, but do not send him into the afterlife of chatters. There's no way you don't recognize at this point? Okay, so you're intentionally being annoying. All right, just had to confirm. The important key factor of rage baiting, guys, is you have to actually believe what you're saying. If you're just disingenuously saying it without like a kappa or something, I have full intensive rights to send you into the afterlife. Because it's the difference between somebody who's just like, you know, like you just don't know what you're talking about, and then somebody who's just trying to be annoying. And I don't really like the person who's just trying to be annoying. like to keep my rage baits lighthearted and silly. Imagine explaining a non-internet boomer the Twitch chat etiquette. A futile cause. I don't rage bait, I'm just brain dead. Which surprisingly may give you higher survival rate. Bonger time me out and then pieced, he's scared. Or Bonger went to do something else, or he's just been lurking. I don't think he's scared of you, Coconut. He has all the power in this situation. He has the green hammer, you have nothing. Do I have nothing? Yeah. You don't have any power in this situation, that's for sure. Chat's popping off today. Holy, the resistance. They're out of control. Everyone has a pre-cabin fever from the storm coming this weekend. I don't think it's pre-cabin fever for the storm. I think it's pre-cabin fever for Freesia. Pre-league chatters are quite literally they have no boundary to what lines they will not cross to start something. You know what I mean? The pre-league chatters will they'll go rip some random clip out of context and they'll be like, look what so-and-so said about you, and they'll try to like start drama between streamers. They'll go around doing stupid rage baiting. They'll start acting like their builds are gonna hit dot cap. Like they're out of control. The amount of things the pre-league chatters say that is unhinged to a unprecedented level. I'm telling you, man, pre-league chatters are insane. Win bow when I craft the gear to support bow. I.e., we gotta craft clusters first. Is there any items you hate as much as Svalin? I think you misinterpret. I don't hate Svalin. I'm annoyed that people think Svalin is a good item compared to other options. Similarly to how, like, I'll see somebody take a trickster. Like, this was always super annoying. I'll see somebody take a trickster. They'll cut the max hit in half. They'll add in Aegis, which means they lose evasion avoidance and lose ghost dance. And they've made their max hit tremendously worse for everything but Fizz, and their Fizz was already insane. So they've overcompensated for one thing and then ended up with a result that's just worse than recover on block. And then they have the nerve to act like they're tankier afterwards. It's the same situation. Is some dude acting like he made the right choice defensively when there are just better options. And that's what annoys me. What's a good max Fizz hit? In PoE, literally 20k will get you past the vast majority of damage in this game. I'd say for, like, you know, pushing tank levels, you want to go higher than that. But people don't realize how many things do not hit that hard with Fizz versus, like, It's like this lack of understanding that elemental hits in this game are just much harder than physical hits. So like they'll go around and they'll try to push their phys hit to be like a similar to like their elemental hit, and they'll think they're making the right call. Meanwhile, they're just paper thin to elemental, and they way overcompensated for fizz. And it's just like a lack of understanding that people don't realize the amount of things that hit hard with fizz versus the amount of things that hit hard with elemental, and how much of it there is one versus the other. Gamma? Yo, somebody passed Steve. I wonder if that'll summon Steve out of retirement. Gamma, was that you? Did you just pass Steve? Careful, you might summon Steve. Suppose I have 30 PDR, 16 fizz taken as. Does it matter whether I have 2,000 armor or 0 armor? No. If you have 2,000 armor, it does not matter. You might as well have 0 armor at that point. If you had armor, like, okay, if you had a lot more fizz taken as, then a small armor could start to like mean something, but at that level of PDR and fizz taken as, 2,000 armor is doing virtually nothing for you. A big fizz hit will do the same amount of damage to you, essentially, with or without the 2k armor. Armor, I think, is a very, like, you're either committed to it or you're not type of stat. Just equips a fallen in your soul. Oh no. What goats are there, man? This guy is the goat summoner. Just every single mob is a goat. $200k max hit for instability. Instability is like a very, very niche thing in terms of like you need to tank it. Like people doing instability is not something you're running into unless you're like literally making a void farmer. This is a very be a very abnormal situation. Did the mana competition end yesterday? Mana competition ends weigh-in day is the day before Freesia. The 28th is weigh-in day. Is TLI any good as a streamer slop phone game? I don't think it's very good, but there are some people who like it, I think, genuinely. Most of the people that play it, I think they're doing it because they're getting, like, paid too. Are your PMs off? Yep. We got one too many annoying DMs.
Decisions must.
Ooh, we have enough to go again. The game tries to spoon me even harder. He declines. I was getting aggroed about price checks. I don't want to talk about it, Connor. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. It was a dark situation. Okay, it was a dark situation. Well, what about Ascendancy Art for Surfcaster? I don't know yet. Depends if I actually let this one guy aggro me into starting Aristocrat. I think I want to start Surfcaster, but this guy might have successfully aggroed me to start Aristocrat instead. I don't know. I really want to see the changes to Ascendancies, to be honest. You just copy the old POB? You probably could just copy the old POB. There's some stuff that you could change with like Foulborn items, but realistically the old stuff would work. There's not much that's changed since then.
It's a gilded wonder.
We didn't get to notes yet. Yeah, I don't think we're getting them until next week then is what it's going to be, Connor. Probably a couple of entropics. Get some dust so we can send a shipment.
Seems every dog has his day.
"24 hours, we've gotten 5 misery essences. I just want to roll a wand. Break out the scarabs, man. Break out the scarabs. Did I try to make Behemoth work last time? I don't think I ever did. I think I maybe thought about it at one point, but never committed. Because like I kind of wanted to do face breakers, but I think I got bummed out about how many things got disabled with spells. War cries, etc.
Ahoy there. All in order. I'll let you
All in order.
Well, make it happen.
Convince me not to start Jaquanis. You could absolutely start Jaquanis. Jaquanis is very, very, very high base damage. Heck. That's another example of a way we could start Aristocrat and BOP is Jaquanis. Okay. Let's go ahead and see if I change my atlas ever so slightly. How much can I change this? If I just do this wheel. And maybe a bit of merging radius. I'll give up Eater to do it, to be honest. I think I'm pretty salty about Eater stuff after that experience. All right, this way we have a decent amount of Beyond investment without the Beyond Scarab. Is it semi-mandatory to buy idols with map sustain? Map sustain? No, map sustain was not hard last time. You and I had a very different experience with map sustain, I think. Best time to give up Eater is after you've seen a div alter. So you should wait until that point to drop or switch. I don't want to talk about it. So don't bring it up, guys. Don't bring it up. Okay. I'm still in pain. I'm still in pain. All right. Done this. And then we'll do Warhorde, Regency, Obelisk, Double Herald. Like so. Come over here. We'll grab some canyons. Okay, grab canyons. Do I add the 20% chance for maps to be found with memory influence? And lose a little bit of scarab percentage. I think I will. I'll lose a little bit of scarab percentage. And do that. Let Gary's Resolve play. Did I already let it go? If so, it's over, but we'll just go next track. Go next track. Break out PoE.re. Map mods. This is probably okay. Nah, I don't want to do that. It's really annoying, actually. All right, let's see if we can put Scarab on here. Yep, it's already there. Oops. What's all that? Lance, were you ever a Fable enjoyer? I did play Fable, but it's a long time ago. I think I liked it okay. I don't think it was any like crazy lasting memory where I'd be like, oh, I need to go play Fable type of thing. I've yet to swap out the tentacle fields, guys. I forgot about my nemesis, the tentacle fields. Tentacle fields. Click. Copy. All right, there we go. Got some stuff that hopefully isn't too annoying. We'll find out. Are you swapping scours? It's a new quality of life they added. You can press the alt button. We're gonna go get ourselves some fracturing orbs, hopefully. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how stuff goes. We'll see how stuff goes. I know it works for alts. Yep. Works for alks and scours and alts and augs. It's pretty dang nice, to be honest. I do enjoy that it does that. Chisels 2 to 1. We'll offer 3 to 1.
I'll put the word out.
We'll offer 3 to 1.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Send the controller as well. Honestly. Yeah, you're right. We should break out the controller for this, shouldn't we? Now that we're doing Harby again. Probably just should. That's a good call. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Do this too. Just play with the faster movement. It's something like that. I dreamt you uploaded builds for Freesia. We haven't got the patch notes. Last Freesia League, I made like a video going over like a lot of possible builds you can make with the changes and stuff. I could maybe do a similar thing this time with the new items we've had and whatnot. Okay, so I need to go ahead and do this. And do this. All right, that should be good. Bzzz. Controller online, baby. Controller online. And you know what? Now that we got the controller out, pants, baby. It's time for pants. These are the good pants too. You guys know it's like you have like let's say you have 10 pairs of pants, right? And you cycle through them throughout the week or two before you have to do laundries again. And you know, like the pants are not created equal, right? Like some pairs of pants are just better than other pairs of pants because they're like, you know, softer. You know, they're your favorite pair of sweatpants versus your not favorite pair of sweatpants. I did laundry recently, and I got to pick a good pair of pants, and it felt right. Wearing pants while playing Templar, it is a bit sacrilegious. Yes, I will cede that, but also feels good. It's a comfy pair of pants. Comfy pair of pants. I think that can't be denied. Can't miss the div altar now. I almost don't even want to click on them. I'm so salty. Did Lance miss another divine altar? It's not important. Not important if I missed or did not miss another divine altar. What's your plan for Freesia? I really have not decided yet. Viper Strike? I mean, you could start that, I guess. Skip to give Connor a chance. Nah. Connor needs a lot more than me missing a div shrine. He needs a lot more. I'd have to go AFK for like 3 days. He's cooked. Last reach, I had to go through the pain of having too much cast speed and spell echo on Wintry Blast. The pain of having too much cast speed. Did you like take spell echo off of it then? It's too much. But no, I can't do that. It's too much. Do build testing for Freesia. I can't I can't do build testing if we don't have any idea what they're changing. We need the notes. You start the Aristocrat, the Rage Baiters win? I don't think they win, and I don't think that guy was intentionally rage baiting. He was just wrong. If I start Aristocrat, I play a good class. That's quite strong. You know, there's not really much downside there, you know what I mean? Be very easily to start Aristocrat, click Jaquanis, and just obliterate Endgame right out the gate, right?
You've had a sail, Exile.
Neither pauper nor prince.
Press X. Is that what I have to do? Harbinger.
I am where I must
I need
be.
people to ignore Jaquanis. Don't say that. What? Do you really think people don't realize Jaquani has some of the most insane flat damage base? Think people don't know about that? I mean, anyone with eyeballs could probably see that, right? What is Jaquanis? It's a staff that gives a ridiculous amount of flat damage based on how much int you have. I believe it is in the range of like 3 to 50 per every 10 flat int, which is a crazy amount of flat. To spells, yes, to spells. The downside of Jaquani is you're holding a staff. That's the downside of Jaquani. You're holding a staff. Which, let's be real, is that much of a downside? Yes, it is a downside, but it still is an insane amount of flat. Okay, it's just an insane amount of flat. Scav will get an ascendancy that lets you dual wield Savalan. Uh-oh, watch out. Savalan players will have dual wield Savalan. Oh my word, so scary. Let me stop them. They're gonna be too strong. They're gonna reach a new plane of existence. Actually, screw this leader, dude. Would lucky plus unlucky equal unlucky? I don't think that's how that works. Who's the highest scaling potential for both tank and DPS on previous free show? Scav was definitely up there. Aristocrat was up there. Part of me wants to say Ancestral Commander with ES could be up there. Blind Prophet was very high DPS, but its tank was more mid. Bogwitch was definitely pretty nice for life scaling. What would you life stack Bogwitch nowadays? I could see playing like Cold Dot. Doing like a Val Cold Snap Bogwitch similar to what I did with Glad this league would be a pretty good time, I think.
The Mary Lean is ready to go.
pauper nor
Please do not make my
This guy cheating with
mistakes your
controller
own.
again. It's not cheating, okay? It's called more relaxing loot, guys. It's called Where Are My Fracturing Shards, GGG? I specifically remember requesting them. Auto aim with ARF is too strong, maybe so, but it is deserved. It is deserved, guys. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Mirror shard incoming? Dude, I'd be so happy if we got a mirror shard. That'd be kind of cool. If we don't get one, maybe we do some Harby and Farisha. Try to turn the tides, you know? I hate league starts because I have to move from the computer into the bathroom, so I don't have to get up. Don't tell me you actually do that. You spend time moving. No, you don't. You're just lying. Stop it. What a shabby, a whole gemless build done. You'd have to build around an item that doesn't, it gives you like a inbuilt skill that can do damage. Good luck. Put you in a very limited list of options, unfortunately, I think. But to each their own. Death Soth build? Yeah, a Death Soth where you don't put any sockets in it. That makes perfect sense. I think that would be a build that literally couldn't clear white maps. Good freaking luck. $22,000 raw drops from Temple. 0 mirrors. F this game. Did you hit the breaking point of realizing you're on a dumb hamster wheel with repetitive same content? How many days did it take to realize that temple loot isn't as fun as people are making it out to be? Divines are boring. The thing is, divines aren't boring, but Temple made them boring. When you give it away too cheap, too easy, it loses its meaning. And that's what happened to divines. What made Affliction not boring? Do you understand the scale difference between Affliction and the Temple? You realize that guy just said 22,000 divines, right? 22,000. Most people don't even pick up that many alterations.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
I didn't like Affliction either. Affliction had its own issues. I don't think it was nearly as bad as Temple in just ridiculous scale to the numbers, but to say they're like a 1-to-1 comparison, I think is pretty wild. Holy. Can I roll on this map? Oh, I weapon swapped and bricked something. What did I brick? What did I brick? The problem playing controller is I'm trying to remember what the keybind is to hide and unhide loot. And then I go and weapon swap on accident. Because I don't know what the keybind for that is. Okay. Solution for doing this in the future? Move the reservation out of the weapon. That's still brick something. Because of a reason. My offhand does not have a shield. That's why.
Oh,
Comfortable, but
business.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try this again. Doesn't break it, okay. Is my pilfering from Farisha? 649 and 2 mirrors. You did 70,000 alts. Oh, that is a lot of alts, man. That's a lot of alts. Alts must have been trading at a decent value if you were still willing to pick them up at that point. Dude, what is the hide and show loot? That's not it. Down D-pad. Okay, that is what it is. Definitely one of the big downsides of the controller. Some weird keybind to hide and unhide things. I just need to like commit it to memory a bit better. Was Adorned 150 then too? What are we talking about? Affliction League? I think Adorned was still 150 at that point. You ever get stun locked by Harvey and cry? Nope. I have Brine King. I am playing maps of Grasping Vines. It's like kind of bricks movement though right now. In the name of additional scarab chance. But I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if we're really dropping enough extra scarabs for it to be worth the commitment, or if it's just extra annoying map mods for no good reason. It might just be extra bad map mods for no good reason, to be honest. It's 150 and they'll add it back to Pee-wee 1? Oh, I hope not. 150 was way too much for Pee-wee 1. Pee-wee 2's Adorned is a little bit more counterbalanced because there's freaking like only like 6 jewel slots on the entire tree or whatever, right? Pee-wee 1, you can freaking put voices all over your tree and whatnot, right? I thought it was balanced in Pee-wee 2. I don't know if it's necessarily balanced, but it's not as like egregious of a problem in Pee-wee 2 because there's no cluster jewels and extra jewel slots and stuff. Okay. This is annoying. Maybe we don't play T17 cancer mods like freaking Grasping Vines your character can't move and Petrification Tattoo your character can't move. Holy. Maybe it's not worth it. Take you to Warhordes, though. We go again. Let's see what models does this have. Impale, Shaper Touch. Impale's kind of rippy. Let's see how we do. Maybe it's time to delve for Ol. Why would it be time to delve for Ol? Why not? A lot of reasons why not. Because I don't need anything from Ol. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's not useful to the current plan. Oh, you know what I should do is I should go back to roomies. That would actually help a ton. Just going back to roomies. Farming to fracture clusters? Yep. Farming to fracture clusters. That is the name of the game right now. Trying to fracture ourselves in 14 in or 16 mana. We've done 4 fractures, missed 4 fractures. So it's going well. Only 4? Well, we haven't really been farming fractures the past few days. We've been doing other stuff. We got distracted going for another helical attempt. Did some essences. We have a bunch of essences laying in our stash right now, so that's good. Hey, too bright, have you fractures yet? Nope. We're on the journey to look. What if, guys? What if we start Aristocrat? We do Jaquanis and we go like the Unleash Ascendancy. We play like Unleash Ball Lightning. That'd probably be fun, right? The Giga Unleash Ascendancy and Ball Lightning. Why Aristocrat? We got aggroed by some chatter that said Aristocrat was bad. Whisper kids don't get nerfed. I'm starting it. Whisper might be fine. We'll see. So GG decides. I think it's one of the ones that possibly gets hit, but it might just survive anyways. It might just absorb whatever potential nerf could come its way. Nate's still thinking out the taunt. It was so gay. Yep. He got me good. Shabby, it's the bloodline. Is there a chance they bring back Mercs? I would doubt it. I'm gonna have to go find my roomies. I don't know where I put it. Smack Talk, Puppeteer. Dude, I don't want to start Puppeteer. You guys get out of control. I don't want to deal with you guys talking with just the minion jokes. Especially even if I was playing a build that wasn't using minions. You guys would be absolutely off your rockers. Did I sell my roomies? My roomies!
You might consider a will, given your line of work. Spending like a wastrel again, I see.
About onslaughts. Use when full. I know you're here somewhere. Use when full. There we go. Use when full.
Oh, I should raise my fees. I'll put the word out.
I just did a map with petrifying grasping. I don't know if I can actually do this. These maps are just gonna annoy me. I'm just gonna get annoyed. You know, I thought, you know what? I can run some more T17 mods, but actually, second thought, I don't really want to deal with petrified statues and my character can't move. I just want to relax a little bit. They said mercs are going core, just not on 328. Not on 327. Did they? I don't know. I don't know if I'm as a believer in the merc dream. We really love the mercenaries mechanic overall and intend on adding it to the game in the future, but they will not be added in 327. Much like a lot of leagues when going core, they need rebalancing, adjust mechanics, and review how they will fit into the game. They will be returned, not yet. I mean, okay. Yes, they're saying they're going to return them, but also, like, I feel like this line is doing a lot of heavy lifting of... I don't know. I have a hard doubt that they're going to return anywhere in terms of like how they were. Still waiting for the Tota return. Yep. Tota's a good example of a league mechanic that got a this will return post. And where's Tota? But later never came. That's where Tota is. As long as I can put Doriani on mine, I'm gonna be okay. They're not gonna re-add it with Doriani mercs. Surely not. They lost the SSD which had the Tota code. You think they didn't have any backups? They had one drive with all the Tota code and it just It didn't make it. One disgruntled employee took it for a plunge. Why don't they add every league mechanic into the core? Because eventually you have a game you don't recognize, so you want to like have it be... You want to keep the best stuff and remove the not as good stuff. So you just keep refining it. They never said they wanted to make Tota core? Really? I thought they did a similar post for Tota, but maybe I'm just cooked. Maybe I just imagine that. When's Metamorph 2? Maybe it's 328. Maybe 328 is Metamorph 2. Three Harby, one Warhorde, one Regency. I'm doing two Harby, one Warhorde, one Regency, one Obelisk. Is Obelisk worth using? I don't know, but I just did a lot of like Scarab hunting with Zaboob strat without Obelisk, and I got like basically no fracturing shards, so... Maybe I'm a bit of an Obelisk believer. Can you pause? Yes. Oh, for the altar? No. That's a controller only thing for the altar.
Comfortable, but hardly impressive.
Compared to what they said in Tota. What they say in Tota. Soon end, you'll be wondering what will happen next. Trial Ancestors won't be going core in 323. Won't be going core in 323. So here's what you can expect. Ancestor League ends. Blah, blah, blah. Complete the unvisited challenge of 2 weeks before Ancestor League ends. I mean, although, yes, it is different. They didn't say we love the Ancestor mechanic. At the same time, which the seller's post look like? This will be going core in this league, yeah. To me, the Tota one, it's not that far off than this one. I mean, they do have the we love this, but it's still the same. We won't add it next patch. Get your merc in while you can. Your cook is very clear. Are they not angling to put Tota in PoE 2? Did you guys play the same Act 4 I did? Listen. I would put as much stock in the Mercs going core as what we got with the whole you can play Phorecia leagues in a private league in the future. I just don't want you guys to be too like coping that Mercenaries is definitely coming back next league. Like, I would imagine if they're gonna add Mercenaries back, they're gonna want to like heavily rebalance it, and that could mean a long time, or I guess it could be short, but I wouldn't like expect it to happen soon. Are FF Jewels harder to get in for each of the normal leagues? No. It's the same system. The only difference is number of players. I think last Freesia League got 90,000 players or something like that. There was plenty of Forbidden Jewels available in Freesia League. I hope they don't come back too soon. I don't like mercs. I think I'm on team them not coming back. I don't know. They're really OP. I feel like they're a balance nightmare. They're just getting over to the point of not being usable and then forget about it for 5 years. I mean, I think mercs make sense as just like a better version of Rogue Exiles, maybe to some extent, but them being able to be your allies and wear gear is just too much of a Pandora's box of extra power. Purchase an item. What would you like to sell me? Holy trash. I'm out. I'm out, dog. The map's 5C? You think there's somebody still playing that would buy that? I'm not so faithful, my friend. I do not have as much belief as you do. Why don't you upgrade your body armor first for better defenses and mana reservation? Because the supply of bypass chests in Pox League is pretty non-existent. There's 2 listings and they're listed for 20 and 30D, which is just kind of insane. So for me to attempt that craft, I gotta be pretty sure I'm done with all my other things and just have extra finances to go for it. AKA, it's really hard to beat Ivory. Ivory's insane. You need a very good item to beat it. Did GG say anything about delaying 328? Nope. They said early March, and then they gave us a end date of Phoenicia League that is very indicative of a first weekend of March start date. Field dip so you can't even haggle. Yeah, it's just... Rest in peace. Let's try to get a reasonable price for those. I do hope it's the first weekend. I mean, it's gotta be right. Otherwise, the dates for Phoenicia don't make sense. Teach Mama Wheezy PoE. He probably loves his mother too much to get her addicted to PoE. He doesn't want to send her down that dark path. Hey, a Divine Orb. Isn't that nice? I don't like T17 or T16.5s, then do content you do like. Like, I don't particularly like the mods from T17s. I was doing some 16.5s, then I said, you know what? I'm not enjoying this, so I'm gonna just run regular T16s for my Harvey farm. If they rework pedals, just delete them. Just delete them. This whole press button to get extra loot. Yeet them out of existence. How did it go with the Baron farm? I never gave him the maps. I was gonna run the Barons myself, but then we got a Crusader orb from trade, so now I'm just not gonna run the Baron maps. They're just sitting in my stash. We're getting PV2 Temple and Alva and 328. Don't say that. Please don't say that. I really hope that's not 328. Are you in band of pure 12 to 18 inches of snow, Lance? I don't think we've gotten that much snow. We've gotten some snow, but I don't think we've gotten that much. Am I weird for liking a building part? No, I think quite a few people like the building part. I don't think you're weird for that. P1 Abyss the exact same? No, P1 Abyss takes you on a trip backwards in your map. P2 Abyss is already just there, and you just fight him in a specific area. P2 Abyss is closer to Harbinger. Yep, that's a good analogy. You fight it in this specific area, it keeps like spawning some monsters in. And PV2 Abyss actually drops loot. True. They did remember the loot for PV2 Abyss. Unfortunately, no loot exists now, only temple. I want effectiveness in PoE1. Effectiveness. What's the big push for effectiveness? Just an extra loot multiplier. It's a extra loot and HP. It's just quant. Yeah, it's just an extra loot multiplier. I think I'm down for effectiveness if it increases the damage too. What is this banger? This is Battlefield 3 Solomon's theme. Damage scaling reasonable? Yeah, it doesn't have to be something too crazy, but I don't really want just some stat that just encourages more glass cannon. I think HP scaling encourages defensive more. Ridiculous damage encourages the issue more. I'm not saying ridiculous damage scaling, but I think some damage scaling should be there. Alongside the HP scaling. My point is, if you only increase the HP, then you only need a certain rather low threshold of defense to tank it. And if you're gonna give this big loot multiplier, you should have to work on both fronts. Only true in extremes, correct. I'm not talking about an extreme case where no matter what you do, it one-shots you. I'm talking about you can't just go for like mid lackluster level defense and get away with it. When Delve was 107, 107, again, I'm not talking equal parts. I'm saying there should be some damage scaling. And the Delve thing was also, there was no counterplay to the ZHPers. Once they added some counterplay with like spiders, ZHPers didn't exist anymore. And you absolutely do scale a ton of damage for Delve. Connor, you should know. You're the one that is always talking about 3 commas. You talk about damage way more than you talk about defense in your builds. There's a reason for that. Trace Collins, yeah. You need defense specifically for Delve? Yes, you need defense. Connor, Delve has damage scaling, does it not? Like, if you go to a 1500 Delve versus 6000 Delve versus 500 Delve, monsters hit harder, right? Temple had damage scaling on par with Delve. Temple had, you could add mods to rares. Effectiveness was just pure HP. I am saying I would rather effectiveness be similar to Delve in that it gave some level of damage. If they're going to add effectiveness as a stat. Free should cook and win when we get patch notes, man. We still don't know what the hell, what they're changing or not. HH completely bricks it. Well, I mean, we're talking about 2 different things here, Connor. Because, like, Temple, when you're talking about the 11 rare mods, you're not talking about effectiveness. You're talking about the different room that added mods to rare monsters, which is separate from effectiveness. Effectiveness is just, like, a separate stat. When are they bringing PoE 2 UI over to controller? Probably never. Maybe after they add WASD, if they do that, they'll add controller support for PoE 1, maybe. Hotter take, I think most monsters in PoE 2 harder than PoE 1 already. That's just... What are you talking about? That's just not even close to true. The delusion of losing bet number 547 is getting to him? Yeah, maybe a little bit. If you took a glassy PoE1 build and took a stopwatch for how fast they die if they stop moving, I bet they die faster in PoE 2. What the hell are you talking about? It's 1-0 and this one got canceled by Farisha. Okay, the other bets don't count, and this one that we both had equal playtime and equal awareness of Farisha doesn't count. So you're already preloading the white flag on this wager. Classic. He's already surrendering. 100% win rate bet, and he's already surrendering. Holy, the posturing. Equal awareness? We knew it was coming. We found out the same time. What do you... We were both planning on like February 20th. I was like, hey man, we're not gonna have a new league until freaking March. So do you want to like extend this and go this long? And you were like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And then they dropped this bomb. We're like, okay, we're gonna give you guys Farisha randomly, which would have been like, oh, that would have been nice to know before we planned this whole Pox league, etc. My entire setup is buffed by this? Oh, what? Because I was preparing the whole time for my endgame? Is that why? You weren't preparing for the endgame at all? You weren't thinking long term for your character? I have the longer term setup. I don't think you understand how long of a term of a setup I was planning for, Connor. I've had to significantly alter my plans. I invested into a standard build of farming then re-rolling? I mean, yeah, I could have invested into doing a better character to start with than just Righteous Fire. You're right, that would be a more advantageous thing to do, but I didn't do that. I played the build I was going to play the whole time. But instead I played Righteous Fire because I wanted to. I should have done what you did. Yes, I should have picked a stronger farming build if I wanted to be as competitive as possible. But no, I didn't give myself that advantage. I just played with RF the whole time. And you didn't and got lucky? This isn't getting lucky. It's 100 regret orbs is not a like a pass fail check of why you lost. Also, why are you talking as if you lost? You could still win, right? You not have faith in yourself, Connor. Tell your plans that you're going to make small mirror clusters. He doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to know about the mirror cluster plans. I still think I'm going to win. Well, then why are you talking about this? It's only 1-0. If you're going to win, you'd talk about how it'd be 1-1 after this, right? Because it was a 99% chance to win before. Oh, what is it? What is it now? What are my odds now? I had a 1% chance to win before. What are my odds now, Connor? Now it's only 60%. Oh, snap. We have 40x our chance to win with one Farisha announcement. Holy. Time him out. Point redemption. What's the point redemption? I don't get point redemptions in my one chat window. I don't see a point redemption. Am I blind? Time out a mod. Vengeance. Not Connor. Against Poe Hunger. Poe Hunger isn't even... Is Poe Hunger even here? What the hell is this? Sorry, Poe Hunger. If you're not here, if you are here, I'll see you in 10 minutes, I guess. The timing on that is like I'm like debating with Connor, and freaking Coconut's like, take him out. Not Connor. Specifically Poe Hunger. I have no power, he said. Oh, okay. Well, easy minus 500k channel points, Coconut. That was a lot of money you just threw down the drain. He's probably a doubter. He could time out every mod for an hour. No, he's freaking... Guys, stop acting like doubters like some like freaking billionaires in chat, okay? They do not have that many points, okay? Doubters lose bets all the time. Who's the lead, you or Connor? We're not gonna know until we start swapping into Widow Hail. It's a gear race after all. Right now we're both just trying to farm currency to upgrade pieces. I'd have won 1.5 mil of Lance and won the helical I bet on, but instead he only won every single other one. You bet on the wrong helical. I could do it, but I don't want to have the sword of Damocles of Valiant Lance's item hanging over his head. What? You're talking about valuing my items? What the hell? That's insane. Better not. You better not. Not on a good, honest wager. Save it for the weigh-in. What is wrong with you people? Next league, he's gonna be my Valdo competition. Wait, that's sadistic. I'm gonna try to make a Valdo farmer next league, and Barbarous is like, no, you're not. Say goodbye to your belt. Now that's messed up, dude. That's cutthroat. So if you're gonna have hardcore SF content, have Val random item as a channel point redemption. Wait, whoa. You're just talking about me, right? Does anyone else have a Val random item option? I should actually get rid of that, right? I should freaking fuck that. I think what's happened is every single time somebody's done that, I've upped the cost. I still remember one of the first times somebody did that to me. It was Ultimatum League, and I was like, "Yo, Hate Forge is insane. I'm gonna make a Val Lightning Strike Pathfinder with it." And I only had enough money to buy like one Hate Forge, and the dude valved my item. It bricked, and I had to like sell like the clothes off my back to buy another pair before it skyrocketed to a mere. I only had like a few divines to my name. It was, dude, it was really close to me just not making the character. Because it was like super cheap because no one was making a build with it. Well, not super cheap. It was a few divines. It was super rare, but no one was making a build with it. So it was only a few divines. But I like did not have a lot of currency. that almost just bricked that character from ever happening. Hey, don't be a coward. It's an expensive point word. I should be rewarded for doubting. Barbarous? That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Guys, don't tell him that's basic. That's not basic, okay? That's kind of messed up. Haven't I suffered enough already? Haven't I suffered enough? You could suffer so much more. I don't like how you're talking. That's messed up. Where is the fraction orbs? I feel like we're getting kind of scammed here. You don't even know the true meaning of suffering. You never believed. I don't know. I have suffered. I don't know what you're talking about. The mist ate them all? Oh, please no. Was that the cost of me finally dropping a mist in a league? Eats all my fracturing orbs for the remainder of the event. Can you give me a discount now? I'm saving to make Lance play Hexblast Ignite. Why? For what purpose? I don't like how you recover on blocks missing 1%. Yeah, I might have died a few times to that, but I refuse to divine it because I need my divines for other things later on. Voltaxic burst, duration stacking, tornado shot, deadeye. What on? How about this? How about this, guys? Picture this. Picture a world where instead of making me play terrible build ideas, you make me play something, I don't know, maybe good. You know, something that's just like a cool idea and not terrible. I'm just going to make him play Flicker. That's messed up. There's also some good statistics. You get 1 fraction for every 30 warhordes. So in other words, I'm getting scammed. Because I've done like... How many warhordes at this point? I'm like 40 warhordes in a row with like... Fracturing charge dropping once. I'm getting giga scammed. Omega scammed. Have you tried painting your entire body blue? Maybe I start saying things like I'll commit to Harbinger if I... No, wait, I don't know if I should do that. I do kind of want to give Harbinger another go with Warp Tattoo, though. I'm hoping that if they give Harvey some nice buffs, I'm definitely going to be tempted. Because Harvey does have the MTX upgrade, which is a pretty big enticing factor to play Harvey. It does have aesthetics going for it. I turned fracturing shards into tinks. I really should make them tinks because they are tinks. Let's be real. Maybe that's really what I need to do. That's why they're not dropping. My filter doesn't truly my filter my filter from Filter Blade does not capture the essence of the value, right? Customize fracturing. All right. It's done. It's done. Fracturing shards have been moved. Okay, do I just log to mouse and keyboard to make sure it's loaded in? Now wait a week. It hasn't been a week. They've been updating pretty fast. 7:39. Ooh, that looks like it's already up to date. I think that's already up to date. I think we're good. We're good. I didn't forget you. From my POV, it's not even. Oh, now we're even. Oh my goodness. What's going to happen when I mod Po Hunger? I die with honor, exclamation point, vanish. He says he dies with honor, yet he hides and cowers under a rock in fear. Is that honor? Is that honor?
And my axe.
Yo, just lurking, appreciate the sub, man. Yes, it is honorable. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm not going to take him out now. I'm going to choose the right moment. Oh, my word. Coconut, you got to sleep with your eyes open. Po Hunger. He's going to remember you. He knows what you did. As the chat's elected representative, I speak for all of us when I say Po Hunger's disdain for the common man in chat as such as Coconut Show reflects badly on the streamer. What are you talking about? That's not even related to me, okay? They started a war with each other. I am but a mere bystander to the bloodshed going in front of my very eyes, okay? Also, Abaxith, did I put you on ignore? Was it you who messaged me a friggin' like quad T1 small cluster the other day? Somebody messaged me a small cluster like quad T1. Was that you? No, that was somebody else. I wonder who it was then. I just assumed it was you, and I was like, I don't want to get messaged quad T1 clusters. You would never put me on ignore? there's a good chance. There's a good chance. I put somebody on ignore. Somebody was like, eh, why, is this worth anything? And messaged me a quad T1 small cluster. He says I thought it was a Baxith. It looked like one of his. It looks like a Baxith name. It was like AGR or something. Like I think that's a Baxith character. Guess we'll never know. He likes plants, probably a water druid enjoyer. Maybe so. Sorry about that sneeze. I wasn't trying to scare you guys. I know you guys get afraid when you hear a dominant, commanding sneeze. My bad. My bad. He's a level 10 Templar? You think I'm a level character to level 10? Honestly, Abaxith, you seem like the guy who would like pay for like a campaign service. I get that impression sometimes. That's one of the things I've never done. Color me surprised. Do you have any idle plans yet? Log in. Other than that, no. I don't even know what build I'm starting. I was about to make some hasty agreement to start Harbinger if I got Fracturing Orbs. You do Sanctum for the 7th year in a row now? Let me ask you this, Bastardies. What did I league start in this league we're in right now? For Pox League. What did I league start? Did I league start Sanctum? For Keepers base start, what did I league start Sanctum? For Mercenaries, did I league start Sanctum? These aren't trick questions. The answer is just no to all of them. I don't know, man. Yeah, you just like to make up things that are completely not true. You didn't league start Sanctum on stream? Yeah. And on stream is where I do my league start. AKA didn't do Sanctum. Okay, let me get this straight. Your theory hinges on the fact that I have a second client open, not on stream, and I played simultaneously through my league start on stream, while off stream I had the second client open and was playing that character for a Sanctum league start. That has got to be one of the dumbest theories I've ever heard. I appreciate you think I'm that good at the game that I could play two characters simultaneously doing different activities while reading chat. But like, come on, man. Come on now. I'm not that good. I wish I was that good at the game. I'm not that good. And eating cheese sometimes. Let's be real, reading chat is a bit of a stretch. So out of all of that, you took problems with reading chat, not the playing two simultaneous separate clients as an issue. The reading chat was where you drew the line on the possibility train. Yo, I'll take that. I think chat would agree with me on that one. Don't try to appease. Don't try to get support from chat about eating cheese, okay? You're clearly off your rocker. Y'all not eaten cheese before? It's delicious. Yeah, there's a lot of cheese haters in chat. A lot of closet cheese haters. Oh, they always try to be so high and mighty. And like, oh, I would never eat that amount of cheese. And then they try to act like you're eating some insane amount when you're just eating like a normal amount. Like, it's crazy. The projection is crazy. Deliciousness envy? It is deliciousness envy.
Ah, what are we shipping today?
All right. Sell some of those containments. Sell the catalyzing. Timeline scarab. What do we got? What do we got? Any money hits in here? The one guy running ultimatum.
I'll let you know. I should raise my fees.
So it's for 20 each.
I should raise my fees. Well, make it happen. What have you got?
But the ultimate guy is chatting here right now. Maybe. There's a chance. There's a chance. There is always a chance. Lance's daily allotted body weight in cheese is completely fine. That's not... It's okay, guys. It's okay. Your XDD chatting means nothing to me, okay? I'm gonna drop a fracturing shard. A double 4-stack. Life is good. Life is good, you know what I'm saying? Life is good. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's the good stuff. It's been too long. It's been too long. Told you guys. You can't phase me. The fracturing shards, they will fall into my inventory. Why is the minimap so zoomed in on a controller client? Is there a way to change it? Maybe. I don't know what it is. I can do the tab thing this way, right? Is that a Bane impression? No. My Bane impression? I don't have a Bane impression. I mean, I could attempt to do a Bane impression, but it wouldn't be anywhere close. My favorite Bane line is when he puts his hand on the guy's shoulder. He's like, "Do you feel in charge?" That one's hilarious. The old hand on the shoulder. Do you feel in charge? Spanish animated Bane or Christopher Nolan Bane? Christopher Nolan Bane. I don't even know what Spanish animated Bane even is. Tom Hardy? Yeah, I like Tom Hardy. He also likes Chair. I don't really know who Chair is, okay? Outside of you guys, like, XD chatting me about it. So I can't say I like Chair, you know? If I like to like Chair, you have to actually be, like, familiar with Chair. Ooh, I'll take one of those. Yes, yes I will. Oh, it's the crude bow. Wait, that's just a silver branch. Get that out of here. That's not even a proper crude bow. It's just a silver branch. Who doesn't like Chair? Okay, it's not about like liking or not liking. It's about I don't really know who this person is. Basically, chat tried to use like an old timer reference on me. They don't chat doesn't realize, although they make jokes about me being old, I'm not actually old, so I don't understand these old people references. And they're like all offended that I didn't know who Chair was. Cause I'm a young dude, you know? And Chair was before my time. Aren't you like 38? No. 29. Sub 30, baby. Sub 30. Still got a lot of good years left. Sub 30.
Oh, check in with me when you have a moment.
Please stop saying Chair. Nope. I'm gonna keep saying Chair. Listen, if you guys get to lie about me all the time and say I'm some old person, I'm gonna say Chair, okay? Fair is fair. Why are you saying it like that? Why am I saying it like that? Because the first time somebody made the reference, I was just guessing it how it was pronounced, and that was what I guessed, and now I'm sticking to it because people were annoyed with it. This is rage baiting chat. Exactly. Exactly. Fight fire with fire. You know what I'm saying? Alk is over 50. There's no way. There's no way. Alk's... What age would Alk be? Is Alk one of the guys that like played a bunch of D2 and then D3 and then started playing PoE? He's literally 51. I don't believe you. There's no way he's that old. 35 is my guess. Yeah, I would guess 30 to 40 range. I bet he was born 1990. Yeah, so that put him about 35. I could see that. Ain't no way he's 50. Everyone playing this game is 30 to 40. That is definitely like the... Yo! I'll take some of those. I'll take some of those. That's definitely the target demographic age, probably. But there's people that are like 20, you know? And then there's me that's like 29. I turned 40 in 2.5 weeks. You heard the guy. You have to stop playing at 40. He said only 30 to 40 year olds play. So if you're... Well, maybe if you're 40, maybe that's fine. Maybe you're still within the bounds. When will you get grandchildren? Hopefully not for a bit. Considering my kids are 3, 4, and 5. Hopefully it'll be a good amount of time before I get grandchildren. It's like, yeah, I just turned 41. Screw that guy. Yeah, don't listen to what that guy's telling you, okay? If you want to enjoy PoE, yeah, screw that guy. I agree. .46 still run. Young. Base egg. Base egg. All right, that's clear.
You've had a sail, Exile.
Low 40s represent. Holy. You guys are just in mass proving that he was wrong. Lance fixed the filter? What's wrong with my filter? What's wrong with my filter? I added the fracturing shard to Tink. It didn't Tink? Yes, it did. I think you just didn't hear it. Oh, what am I doing? This isn't my bank account. Here, I'll show it. All right, listen carefully, Bastards. Listen carefully. Wait, what the heck? What happened to my filter? What did you... What happened? No. Like... What? No, what? Hold the phone. I swear I changed that. Am I actually going crazy? No. Videos. Hold on. Is it around here? Harvey all looks the same, man. Okay, just do that. Just did that. Already cleared over here. Just past this. It was past this, right? Farther forward. It's right over here, right? Is it not right here? Take it off mute. Okay. See? See? What is that? I did not change my filter. What the hell happened? Check a 2-stack? What the hell? All right, hold on. All right. Okay. Let's go back over here. Filter blade. What is this? What is this? What is this? Customize fracturing. Okay. Is that what I need to do? Chat yet again proves its worth. Okay. To be clear, Bash Tardies was wrong though. He was like, it didn't tink, right? We just pulled up the footage where it clearly tinked. Okay? It clearly tinked and he was wrong. Okay? However, due to jank filterness, okay, of being like, oh, you set the fracturing shard, but it doesn't count the bigger stack, and who freaking knows? Anyways, we got that resolved. Okay, we got that resolved. See if we got it updated. Does it say the new timers are gonna say 7:39? Yup, new filter acquired. Moving the goalpost. Oh, come on. He said it didn't tink. I just showed you guys the footage. It clearly tinked. All right, anyways. What footage? Oh, no. Nope. Footage is there. You either saw it or you don't. All I saw was 4-stack not tinking. To let the chatter live or to not let the chatter live? Sorry, we gotta fix though. We gotta fix, guys. And it does work now. Everything's good. Chat pulls back ahead in the rage bait contest. There's not a contest going on. Tell you what's rage bait. It's Connor being like, I played an efficient farming build and therefore that put me at a disadvantage. Now that's rage bait. That was some high quality stuff. She beat him by 1 mana? No, I don't want to make it that close. That could come down to somebody divining gear. We got to beat him by more. You farmed a lot too and efficient. I farmed decently with righteous fire. I am nowhere close to the level of farm I could have done if I just started, like, let's say E-Blade, for example. I just played RF the whole way through because I wanted to play RF. But if, like, I was, like, giga tryharding, I would have started literally E-Blade. And it would not have been close in terms of, like, comparison of how well I could have farmed with E-Blade versus this. I would have done KBOC. Yeah, KBOC would be solid.
While you were gone.
But I didn't really want to try hard. I want to play Righteous Fire, so I played Righteous Fire. Because that sounded like fun. I'm waiting for PW Ninja to update my ninja DPS center. How good is your DPS? You're giving Connor a chance? No, I'm just saying that, like, the argument's kind of silly. Because Connor was saying that he was at a disadvantage because he chose to go for a more efficient farming build to then set up his, like, stuff better to then swap over. And my whole point is, if I did that, I would just be farther progressed than I am now. It's not a disadvantage to choose to do a more efficient thing. His argument is he can't sell his gear to reroll. I mean, I'm not getting resale value out of my gear. I can't resell this shield. I can't resell this wand. I can't resell my worse ring than this. Because the only interested parties in buying is Connor and Zweedy, and I'm not trying to freaking help them out. The Simplex sold? Only one half of the Simplex sold. Which, by the way, if Freesia didn't get announced, I could have sold both halves of the Simplex for twice the price. Like, those Simplexes were up to 200 div, and then they announced Freesia, and all of a sudden the people that would grind out to put on a Simplex no longer were playing the league. We need a little boost, but no, guys, no handouts. Come on. Sweetie said he has honor earlier. Okay, we're gonna hold him to it. No handouts for Sweetie. Don't you dare. Someone's a sore loser. No one lost yet. The bet isn't even over, guys. I'm just saying I don't think that argument holds water. That's all I'm saying. You're fighting Connor for second place. Guys, stop pretending, okay? Sweetie, have you gotten your Mage Blood yet? There's like 200, there's like discount Mage Bloods on sale. How have you not gotten one yet? Is Sweetie still farming? What's the current belt price? It was like there was like multiple at 200 yesterday. I was like, holy, they're going on fireside sales. Oh my word, they're down to 180. They're decreasing in price faster than Sweetie's farming currency, probably. There's a rightmost freaking sale competition between Uzi and this guy. They've been undercutting each other, probably. $180 and you even get the bling version? Yeah, you even get the rightmost. And it's a good roll. 49 plus a 4 flask. And no quality. That's a good roll. It's almost perfect dex. That guy Uzi dropped 3 Mage Bloods from the tree. Shut up. Did he actually? Holy. Some people just got it all, man. Some people just got it all. I tell you what. All right, time to set up another 20 maps. His RNG's gone for Farisha? No, dude, let's be honest. He's going to show up and just keep dropping them. Game's trying to tell me I don't have 3 of these. Come on. I have 3. I know I do. For the one guy playing containment.
The Mary Lee. At that price?
I just remember Sweetie won't be a leftmost cuck, therefore he's going to win. Press X to doubt a little bit. Press X to slightly put some doubt on that.
Not selling, was it?
I can't wait for free, sure. Neither can I, man. This is a lot of dust, isn't it? All right, time for a shipment. Time for a shipment to King's March.
Oh, I see ya.
All right, there we go. 3/4 of Lance's net worth is spoon-fed. Shut up. That's not true. That is not true. That is false. Time to do some dunes, I think. All right, before we continue this, real quick, I'm gonna go top off the water. Give me 1 second, okay? I need some la agua. Thirsty. We'll be right back. So what happened there is I did the thing where I went upstairs, filled with water, and then I walked back downstairs without the water in my hand. Small mistake. It's okay though. On the trip back upstairs, I made it worthwhile by grabbing one slice of cheese. So it wasn't all for nothing. Thinking about doing a Flame Golem Bog Shaman in Freesia. I think it'll be nice. As long as you can steal the Golem node, then yeah, that should work. But you need to steal the all Elementalist Golem node. Sure, one. Yep, one. Have fun playing a mirror for the flame jewels. Yeah, the flame jewels will probably not be cheap. Because that is definitely one of the most notable elementalist nodes available, right? BRB water still on screen. Hold on, I'll take that off. All right, we're good. We're good now. We're good. We good. All right, now we just calmly approach our way to more fracturing orbs. It would work with just 14 golems? No. If your golems die, they won't self-revive, and they're no longer immune to elemental damage, which means they will die a lot more. Their survivability will be quite a bit weaker. Golem dying is a big deal? Yes, it is. You don't really want to be resummoning those throughout the map. New Spirit of the Law video? Wait a back. You know Spirit of the Law? Well, excuse me. I was not familiar with your game. I'm gonna invest in renewal and VC Fiends. If you think you gotta work it out a plan, power to you. But that's my one caution I'll give you. I'd be worried about the survivability. I've been asking you to play Nomad for 3 years. I do really like Nomad. I do really enjoy Nomad. It'll be the same price as Undeniable. I don't think so. I think Undeniable will be the most expensive, is my bet. Gathering Winds? No. I don't think the Ranger Jewels will actually be that good. You skip the word won't? I was reading Totally Fail's message where he was saying it'll be the same price. Want to be good for Whisper? How do I put this? Action speed, yes, good stat, but it's not like a build defining mandatory piece that makes or breaks something. And Undeniable is. Undeniable is the whole reason the instat claws work, basically. Suppress builds already struggled in Phoenicia. Now 10% less, it's even worse. What? Suppress builds struggled? What are you talking about? Suppress was very much good in Phoenicia. And Suppress is still very good. What? I'm not on the same page, Slanes. I'm not on the same page. I am looking forward to the added difficulty, though. The enrage bosses, extra map mods, bosses having extra abilities. I'm assuming that's going to be like gauntlet abilities. Why do I feel like the non-bricking mods will still have avoid ailments, hexproof, charge steal? Because they probably will. I think they're... I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they do. But I think they're only going to take out the most harsh bricks, like the most common ones, like the no recovery, reflect damage ones. I would definitely be a little bit skeptical about running like an ignite build. Is Puppeteer poggers? Puppeteer's pretty solid. GG's definition is probably not the same. Yeah, I think GG's most likely going to be on like the most harsh bricks. Rip flash charges? Yeah, reduced flash charges will probably be there. We'll see. I mean, this stuff doesn't scale, so some of the mods are like technically workable without the mod effects. Just kind of like rather inconvenient, but we'll see what they give us. CDR, oh yeah, dude, CDR in a Castle crit build. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Getting random maps with temp chains before you got any curse mitigation. We need to make a mod immune character. See what we can put together. I'm gonna league start a sketch BV Herald stack and late respect to Bog Shaman and do some Witchmark Wrathfist shenanigans. Witchmark. Ooh. Power to you, but good luck, dude. That sounds a little bit sketch for sure. Indigonless KBOC to be safe. I mean, Indigon's gonna be expensive. Indigon's gonna be 30D probably. I would not necessarily plan on a cheap Indigon pickup, at least not for no. I mean, maybe the entirety of the event almost, because the event's only 3 weeks. People are going to want to get paid for their Indigon when they find it, considering its drop rate is pretty low and its condition is Uber Elder, which is not a very common frag. Clustering Prieniga is still gonna be busted. Just the tornado enchant from Graft alone is ridiculous for that skill. Is that, I wonder how rare that Graft mod even is, if it's like, if that would be much of a limiting factor early on. I'm talking myself into a Spellslinger Oshabi or a Battle Mage Scav. A Spellslinger Oshabi? Good luck, dude. Spellslinger kind of scares me. Battle Mage Scav I could definitely get behind for sure. Is an explode build best for strongbox? Any build can do strongbox. Strongbox is quite easy. If you have explode, sure, but strongbox mostly puts mobs all very in a close condensed area. Don't think you have any really harsh build requirements for strongbox. Strongbox in 2026. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of current strongbox. Kind of whatever, I think. But Risha strongbox, if you want to drop some like raw divines and maybe have a chance at like a duped mirror, it's a decent option. You can make basically every box Arcanist almost, right? Can't you like Giga have a whole bunch of chance for Arcanist and some other stuff like multiply its loot?
Approach, challenger.
Assuming it's not nerfed. Yeah, we need those patch notes, man. GGG. I need you to stop having a weekend and start getting us those patch notes. $500 quant. Maybe the enraged bosses will have extra quant. They'll drop us some extra loot. Wouldn't that be something? Did they confirm we'll get some patch notes? They said they're making changes. I'm assuming they're going to give it to us before the launch. You know, people are planning on what classes they want to start. Hard content dropping more loot? Yeah. I mean, we know for sure the map mods will give more loot as well, right? So we got that for sure. You expecting gauntlet bosses in the campaign? I am. I kind of think that's what the thing where they said things are gonna have extra abilities. I think that meant gauntlet type of boss mods in campaign. I wish. I think it's going to be that. I mean, they literally said, hey, we're adding extra abilities to bosses. I mean, they already have that stuff kind of done, right? I think at the bare minimum, it's that. And then if we're lucky, they'll give us some extra stuff on top of that. Two weeks, 3 weeks. 3 weeks of glory. I just have a feeling there's no way it'll hold a candle to original Freesia. Why wouldn't it? If it's largely a lot of the same stuff, and then the biggest problem of original Freesia is gone, the trade. I think it's gonna be better. Why 3 weeks, not 4 weeks? They're timing it for the 328 announcement. Is what I believe they're doing. Async trade disabled for Freesia so you can feel the weight. Stop it. Stop it, Satan. How about Isles giving % chance to drop flawless? Will they survive? All the breach stuff will not exist for Freesia League. Speaking of breach stuff, I do miss breach stones, man. I do miss breach stones. I'm gonna farm shipments with harvest. It's gonna be insane if that idol's there. The lost shipment farm. Are lost shipments really that good? You just plan on like just spamming maps, run in, get the lost shipment, run out. I've gotten like 2 raw div from them. I mean, I've had lost shipments most of this Pox private league, and I feel like the best drop I've gotten was like 6 chaos. Not the lost shipment that keeps like it hurts. Harvest juice to crops. Okay, you're talking about converting harvest juice to crops. They'll have keystone idols if that's what you're wondering. Plan on farming 50 mil shipments with harvest juice. You know, honestly, that is kind of neat. That's a neat idea. Have some crazy bonkers harvest setup and then convert that to 50 mil shipments. I kind of like what you're thinking. That's kind of cool. That's a cool thought process. I like what you're saying. You have very little crops. Well, if this would be with the like the level of things you could do with harvest with Freesia. Well, that was our idea. That's a solid shout. The ratio is not 1-to-1. What's the ratio? Is it more in favor of it's better than 1-to-1? It's 1.5. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Do you not have to pick up anything at that? Does it get you out of having to pick up stuff? $1.5 the crop. I mean, that sounds like pretty solid because you could get some real juice.
Check in with me.
You don't have to pick up anything? Yeah. You're gonna need to make some really good harvest. But I like that thought process. Don't have to pick up anything. That sounds pretty cool. It's weighted. I mean, I get what you're saying about the, like, you don't always get blue xanthium, but that's fine. Free shit will be pretty sane. I did that a bit in Keepers. Yeah, no, I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense. And it's kind of neat that it takes out the worst part about Harvest, which is picking up the juice. It literally gives you a workaround where you can play Harvest without that part of it. Do you really get to 100k? Okay, so 30 to 50k. That number was like Alkin Go. There is a separate setup you could do with Freesia idols. That was Awakening Scarab. That was like much more expensive, better idols. That number is much higher. The 30 to 50k was like Alkin Go, no Scarab. So those are two very different numbers. Two different situations. Somebody made like perfect idols in Freesia. I'm trying to remember what numbers he was saying. I do remember somebody in my chat had made like some perfect harvest idols with like basically 4-stat harvest idols pretty much. Okay, remap. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I think I was trying to think if it was 100 more. I think he was saying he was getting 100k average. Yeah, he had like a really good setup, like the type of idols that if they were like I don't know if they were like mirror level idols, but they were really good idols. Not cheap to make, but very, very powerful, obviously. Not gonna be any Breach Lord idols? Nope. No Breach Lord idols during Keepers. This will be a problem. I'm wondering if you could maybe do like that keystone also gives like dust from tormented stuff, right? I don't know how reliable that would be.
We've made a trade.
Tattoo shipments could be good early money. Yep. Gives ore from sulfur. Oh yeah, so if you have delve nodes. What, are there any like good high rolls you get from the ore? Not really, right? You just get like well rolled rares pretty much. I'm at 5.3 on Ninja. Holy sinner. That might be enough. I don't think my DPS will be very good on Ninja when I swap to small clusters. I don't think small clusters work on PvE Ninja. I have an announcement about Axith. What's your announcement? Spit it out, man. Spit it out. We're all waiting, Abaxith. I'm gonna go grab... Friggin' who cares? Why are you in out? I hope somebody stole your lunch. Okay, that's too far. That's too far, but like... At the same time, man, what was that? Give him a 3-hour timeout. Give him an extended lunch. You can have lunch with Pepega. You can have lunch with the fishies, you know what I'm saying? If we liquidate the build and gamble apothecary div cards. Why? Why would we gamble apothecary div cards? Why would we do that? Could anything possible? Who would buy it? Yeah, there's not. Stuff sells as slow as a snail pace right now, guys. Item sales are not really in the works right now.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Sweetie, I'm so effed right now. It's insane. Can't say I'm surprised.
Business. Hello, hello.
Oh, we actually bought an awakening scarab. We'll buy those.
All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen.
I actually got a decent awakening scarab stack going. We actually got a decent awakened scarab stack going. Ignore my XD chatting message. What did you say recently? I didn't ignore it. I just didn't see it. Connor, you haven't sent a message in freaking like. How long ago did you send this message? I don't want to scroll through chat for forever to find this. The whisper. Oh, you whispered. Oh, I have my whispers off. Ignored. Shake my head. I missed it, dude. I missed it. What was the message? I had my whispers off earlier because of the because chat was getting out of control with the price checks. I caved. You bought the 120D one. That's a pretty good adorned. That was the 120D one, or did he tank the price? That's a pretty good adorned. Now you just have how many days to make some fractured jewels and some magic jewels?
Business.
We got a long road ahead. I was afraid he's gonna relist it higher. Nah, man, I doubt that. I mean, you always assume the worst of people, okay? Not everybody's out to get you, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe somebody's got like a vendetta or something.
I should raise my fees.
Just hit another jewel with the old split beast. Split beast is pretty classy. Split beast is pretty classy. I won't deny that. My jewel crafting has not been going so hot.
What have you got for me?
It has not been going so hot. But we're making progress. One fractured orb farm at a time. Vultures went way up in price. People buying vultures. People buying vultures is people that are just probably swapping them over to like the base league. If people are buying vultures, no one's buying vultures one at a time, right? If they're buying vultures, it's because they're just swapping it to the base league, I think, at that price. There's nowhere near enough supply to actually reasonably craft something. Connor bought Adorn before he bought Choir. He's more Adorn's a more like sketch acquisition. If the trade leak for Adorn, the Adorns all disappear, he's cooked. Pretty much. Whereas Choir, he probably can just giga focus Ancient Womb Gifts and get one. What's the Choir market look like? Yo, Connor. I'm the cheapest on trade, 35D. You let me know. I got your Choir right here. I got your Choir right here. Buy them all. I just buy the other two. No, that'd be toxic. Dude, I really shouldn't have clicked that Ancient Womb gift. Win at any cost? No, dude, that's toxic, man. Buying, just trying to like target buyout items somebody else is working towards. That's not right. I'm not gonna list my helical for sale, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to like buy out items he needs. That's just next level. I would easy. Well, I'm not that ruthless. Okay, I'm not that ruthless. That's messed up. Is there any sense in trying to double corrupt acquire yourself? Yeah, we could YOLO send it to try to hit percent int. The odds of that are super low, though. That's basically if we get to like the second to last day and I've done everything else, then we'll freaking do it, but right now I'm trying to get past the cluster step, or trying to get good headway on the cluster step.
Approach, challenger.
We'll be on Faustus ethicals. People can't see your name. Buying and selling things on Faustus is how that system functions whatsoever. Phase K? Tell me honestly. Do you think Faustus functions if no one buys and sells things on Faustus? You did a second helical ring? Yep. A second helical ring hit Connor's chances to win. Do we go for a third? I kind of have the supply to go for a third, so I might go for a third. My God. We're doing other things first, though. I made 200D with Voidborn keys. Holy. Didn't you also like drop like 3 Mage Bloods or something, FaZe? You might need to get investigated. Two, not 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. It's been a hot minute since I've seen some fracturing shards. Now we're talking. 2 is ethical? Doesn't sound very ethical. Guys, put the spoons away. Put the spoons away. Those were only 2 fracture shards rolls, okay? I would get, if you guys break out the spoons, if I was getting like 4 fracture shard duped. But I've gotten every single fracture shard drop I've got today is 2. That's like bottom 50 percentile roll. You can roll 1, 2, 3, or 4, and I've gotten 2, 2, 2, 2. Like, that's, come on. That's below average. That's below average. Would you like a mirror shard with that, sire? Yeah, actually I would. I would like a mirror shard. I only got 1 per week. That's ethical SSF. No, it's ethical? Okay, okay. Sure. Gift of Aznath div card. Now we're looking for. He's upset that his spoon isn't silver enough. I could use a little bit better of a spoon, I'm not gonna lie. Quality of the spoon is important to me. It is. Yes, indeed. Why do you mean a mirror shard it won't sell in this economy? A mirror shard will definitely sell. It might take a while to sell, but it'll definitely sell. There are people who want mirrors. And mirror shards are part of the way you get mirrors. Even just somebody who's like, I'm gonna go log into the main league. They'll be like, yo, I'll pay a mirror shard. I'll pay for a mirror shard here, which will be worth more in the base league than the divines will be. You know, like even somebody like that. Like that sort of stuff I think happens for sure for people that are like, I'm quitting the league. I'm gonna go buy something that I know is worth more in league before I swap out. I sold a mirror shard? Yep. I sold one too earlier. It was before the Freesh announcement, but I did sell one. And the mirror shard I think will still sell even after. Same as like selling one now and then buying one in Freesh for like 110 after. Yep. Yeah, if you're thinking about a big transfer, there's definitely incentives to do to leverage the value of the pricing of the items here versus later. I can see the same thing happening to even like choir amulets. People thinking about standard or have been buying up choir amulets, right, and keepers. So that's why those have held such an insane value compared to their rarity. What's your plan on Widowhail? Get a quiver with lightning res, int, mana, and then hybrid lightning res. Chuck the birds we found onto it, see if we get something good. Who's gonna make Lance Val his quiver? That's messed up. That's when I pull out some like lawyer speak, and I'll be like, the Val option does not state when I have to val it, and then just val it after the weigh in. Snack tater speech? I don't know what you're talking about. Are we not losing? Never. We cannot lose. Too much to gain. Or there's too much at stake, I mean. Losing is just simply not an option, people. -5 subs? Yeah, there's 5 subs on the table as Weedy. And unlimited XD chatting power against Connor. These are quite literally priceless values that we do not want to give up. You mean +5? He forgot to factor in that Zweedy is a mile behind and a month late, you know?
What do we ship?
Are we sustaining war hordes? We're like almost sustaining. It's like close. Probably should buy a few though. Just to be safe. Just to be safe.
I should raise my fees. Business. Oh. All in order. I'll let you know.
Any plans for Phoenicia? Yes, actually.
Business.
Got plans to have a lot of fun, hopefully. 140, 68. Do that.
Make it happen.
We'll cancel this chisel buy order because that doesn't seem to be working. Put some of those for sale for people farming beasts. Back to work we go. But yeah, for Phoenicia, right now, okay, Surfcaster I think would be an insane start because you get all that speed right out the gate and you're just off to a like a race car level start type of thing. That we could do a Sanctum Rush and then use that money to buy nice gear to go straight into like late game maps. Idol's system does not have as much of a opportunity cost because like normally you'd have to go complete 100 maps, but if like Idols, you kind of just you don't have to do as many things to get your idol slots unlocked, if that makes sense. So there's that. Aristocrat, because one guy XDD chatted me, I kind of want to do just to prove that, hey, this class is actually insane. And yes, just having some generic stats is very powerful. Og Shaman, doing a life stack with Great Wind, I think could be a lot of fun. So I kind of want to do that a little bit. A big part of me is hoping that we see some buffs to some of the weaker classes, like Polytheist, Harby, Gambler, Behemoth. Could make a lot of those more interesting if they decided to give them some a little bit more juice. I have the Surfport MTX for the for the Surfcaster. Yeah, it's very appropriate, right? He's rubbing the chatters. Maybe his budget should be sourced. No, no, no. As Weedy said, he had honor. He won't take your handouts. VIP badge plus like CD chatting. I lose the 5 subs though. Yeah, it was an either or, right? It was either the 5 months in a row of being subbed or the VIP badge, I think. Was that what it was? I think that's what it was. All I'm saying is Amir dropped into Sweetie's inventory. You shut your mouth. Stop it, Aleezy. Aleezy, you're not even in Pox League. How does one acquire a fishing rod early? So acquiring a fishing rod, best place to do it, if I remember correctly, was Grain Gate Act 8, where you constantly enter from the exit portion of the area and go back and fight the unique mobs. I think with a tricorn, it's like a 1 in 100. I don't know what it is. 1 in 500, 100, 100 drop rate from unique mobs. And there's like 6 or 7 unique mobs all right there in that zone. They're pretty close. Does that sound right? Does anyone fact check me on that? It's something like that. Chance to flee. I don't think you need chance to flee. I think it's just tricorn. Chance to flee is for the ring, Angler's Plate. Gemling, yeah, the Gemling Legionnaire dudes. Tricorn is rarer, I believe, than it used to be, though. Because they buffed it, right? So it's a little bit harder acquisition. Tier 3, yeah, so it's no longer like a T5. I wish I dropped the patch notes before the weekend so smart people can tell me what's good. They're holding out on us, man. They're holding out on us. We'll get the patch notes soon enough. And a lot of people will have a lot of opinions about them. Pox is theorycrafting for Bog Shaman RF. Bog Shaman definitely is a good RF. And I think more recently he's been getting sucked into the life scaling. There we go. There we go. Take it. We low rolled the number, but hey, fraction shard's a fraction shard. We gotta bank those. We gotta bank those. I think the Scion RF gave him a bit of the taste of the life of wanting to like make the number go up, because he was trying to set up with a higher life scaling chieftain more recently that I think he really liked. So maybe he'll be on board to go for a life scale angle with the Bog Shaman. He's getting a taste for it, you know. Which RF star is 10 times better than Chieftain? Your early nodes are better, but a large part of the reason the Witch Start is so good is because of Elementalist. And you're not going to have an Elementalist level start. Your start's going to be like nowhere close to Elementalist level of RF start, just to be clear. Like, Elementalist is a very carrying factor in that situation. We need all res on smalls. If not, how are you gonna cap fire cold when you switch? Does my shield have any res on it? My shield has lightning and chaos. I'm not gonna lose a single point of res from what I currently have when I swap. But yeah, we would like getting res other places though. That would be nice if we had additional all res. I rolled all attribute, which I'm fairly happy with, but we can re-roll it later if we're good on other stuff. What do you think would be the best RF in Varisha? I like Scav myself. I'm a Scav appreciator. However, I could see a world where you go for sure life stack Bog Shaman. I could also see a world where you go for Aristocrat strength stack. I could see Polytheist. I think could maybe have some things going for it as well. Gambler, no. Just no. It would never be Gambler. The risk scarab stuff is gonna brick RF? I don't think so. The only mods that RF really bricks to is less recovery and no regen, which I think that would be in the books for things they wouldn't have as random mods, but we'll see. RF actually doesn't have too many mods that are like bricks for it. I guess you could maybe make the argument for like enemy Ellie res is pretty dang scuffed if you don't have good like minus res. Like that can hurt your damage quite a bit. But yeah, it comes down to if they're getting rid of the 60% less, which I think that would meet the requirement. I don't know, we'll see. It definitely depends on GG what they decide is or isn't a brick. Charge steal is out. We'll see, man. We'll get a list. How many mods do you left if you remove 60% less? What do you mean 60%? I mean, there's a ton of mods. 60% less, I think, is one of the most egregious ones in terms of messing up builds. If charge steal is in melee sucks, why would that just matter for melee? Melee exists more than just whether or not they have endurance charges. Every build type can get endurance charges or other charges as well. Yay, fracturing shots for the cause. Because melee gets hit more. The hell are you talking about? We just making up things now? Or are we just doing the thing where it's like, oh, I meant specifically only the heavy strike melee. Earth Shatter doesn't count because that hits the whole screen. That's not real melee. Don't freaking do this to me, man. Stack shard wasn't. It wasn't. Can we not like notice the fact that I've dropped fracturing shards 6 or 7 times now? It's a 50% chance to get 3 or higher, and I've gotten 2 or 1 every single time. Seems a little fishy. Lance bowling. No, I'm just calling out the logical fallacy. This whole concept of melee getting hit more or melee has it bad when every build ends up playing pretty much the same way. The best place to dodge a boss mechanic is generally right next to the boss. Doesn't matter if I'm a bow or I'm a melee or I'm a spellcaster. I'm standing in the same places. How do we not have a link? Do you guys really need a link just so you can lamau at me for missing another divine altar? Is that necessary? We're going X-Arc next league, guys. We're going X-Arc. If you can lamau at melee logic, then we can lamau at you. Wait, what the hell? I didn't agree to that. I'm gonna remember Kojic. He's on the list. I waited till he closed the map to link the clip. Like, oh, what the hell is that? Messed up, man. Messed up. That's so base. Don't encourage it. Don't encourage it. Didn't give me unfair assistance. How is that unfair? I've been running so many maps with blue altars this entire time. That is a deserved expected drop with the amount of blue altars I've run. What do you mean? What do you mean? You hate backseating? Saying there's a div altar, that's not backseating, okay? That's just a very useful observation. I hate the backseating where it's like they want to tell you how to like build your character. Like, Lance, have you thought about doing this for your character? Like, no, I don't freaking, I'm gonna do it this way. Not, hey man, look at the 20D on the ground, you idiot, go pick it up. Did Lance miss another div altar, Barbarous? Yeah, we missed one this morning. I don't want to talk about it. Still a painful situation. You playing Oblivion music so the farmer channels don't need to put it in themselves? No, I'm playing Oblivion music because I like it. Because I like Oblivion. I just misclicked the div altar, which was the first one I got to a map. Really? You misclicked one too? Dude, rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. We'll build my yoinking off you for free, Shaw. Play my Antiquarian Slammer from last Farisha League. That character was really good for the budget. And if you don't want to do that, I'll be planning builds when we get the patch notes. My favorite part of the clip is he was talking smack. No, I was laying the ground rules, guys. Because I knew you guys were about to start sending me some unhinged freaking just items I didn't want to look at. You have Trojan Air. Appreciate the sub, man. I was trying to protect you guys from ending up on the ignore list. How thoughtful and kind of me. Can you level as a generic slammer? Yep. Slams are really good in campaign. I didn't try Scav the first time around, then definitely do it this time. Scav has so many like cool builds you can make with it. No hardcore trade in the Freesh event? Does it not have all types? I thought they had like, they're gonna have SSF, hardcore, softcore, everything, right? Seawall and 365. No, this is not gonna be a regular thing. Guys, if this happens again and I miss another div alter because I have to preload the, hey, don't send me stupid messages. How much 3 passive voices do you need? I have 2 3 passive voices. I'm planning, I'm probably going to use both. We will see how the tree shakes out. Standard hardcore soul versions available. I think it's probably gonna have all the softcore trade, hardcore trade, everything, right? I don't know why they would just randomly exclude hardcore trade.
Made a trade.
We'll be lucky to get the patch notes the day before launch, boys. Calm down. I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it like Monday or Sunday. Either the first or second day of the week for GG. So we in for them right now? Correct. Worst case, we wait Tuesday or Wednesday? Yeah, I think it'll be sooner. Holy Harvey, yep. Now picture this times 11. Free to log in. Good evening, Panda. How do you do? Finished privately, now I'm waiting for Freesia. I think that's a lot of us. I'm technically not done, though. My job is not finished. We're still working towards our goal of crushing Connor.
Approach, challenger.
Man needs to go up. Yep. Our mana number's not really going to change for a while. We're mostly just crafting gear, and then we'll swap. Listen. I like that I'm dropping fracturing shards. Don't get me wrong, but like at the same time, 3 and 4 have the same odds of occurring as 2 and 1. Do they not? Like, what the hell is going on here? You plan on using Purity of Lightning? That hinges on whether or not I can make a chess piece, probably. Oh, there we go. That's better. That's better. 2-2. Again, 3 and 4 are numbers that can't occur. It's weird that I've lost like 10 50-50s in a row. It is a little bit weird. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, my lord. We'll increase the quantity of fracturing shards next time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That would be much appreciated. Much appreciated. Lance Wilder probably hides 3 or 4 stacks. It does not hide 3 or 4 stacks. We had to showcase the 3 or 4 stack drop earlier because somebody accused of it of not tinking, which technically the 3 or 4 stack didn't tink, but we fixed that. Harby with Giga cooldown. Not waiting all this time for the Harbingers to spam their abilities and summon things. Sounds so nice. I thought you guys said you were increasing the quantity of fracturing shards next time. 1 1 1 1 2 2 1 1 2 2 1 1. Where's the 3 3? Where's the 4 4? I should have like 5 orbs right now. Sorry, my lord. Next time, you better get it right next time. Okay, you better get it right. Is it mini PoE1 League than a normal PoE1 League? Correct. And it's the greatest to ever do it. Farisha the goat.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
Not gonna lie, I should win. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming, sweetie. I see 2 fracture orbs. You should send them. I was thinking I was gonna just like build up and send like 10 all at once is what I was thinking. Just full commit, you know? I just got here. Did Connor win? Did Connor win? No, the bet's not over. Weigh-in day is the 28th, day before free show. Do you have 10 smalls? Nope, that's what I'm working on. Is smalls. That's why we're farming fracturing orbs. Well, maybe when I'm self-farming stuff, I over-farm because I like my currency tab looking nicer. Oh, it's not really an over-farm, guys. We need to make like literally like 6 to 9 smalls. So that means we need a lot of fraction orbs, basically. Ton of everything? Yep, a ton of everything. We need it all. We need it all. At least your farm's kind of fun. I'm stuck in serious hell trying to farm away orbs. Yeah. I do not envy your position if you're farming serious. That is, yeah, that's a big oof. That is a big oof. Controller, it's so nice. Next week, sorry, I'm gonna do this for early harmer. Farming on a Harvey. Yeah, it definitely makes the looting for Harvey a lot more palatable, right? Hunger. I'm still mad I missed the Divine Altar at the beginning of the T17 map. Just watch the clip of me missing it as well. And then watch the other clip of me missing it. And then watch the other clip of me missing it. You know what's great is how many clips I have of me missing Divine Altars.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today. Wouldn't you say, Exile?
3. Technically, I think I have at least 4 clips of me missing Divine Altars. That I can think of off the top of my head right now. There was the one time I was farming Bestiary where I misclicked There was the time when I was at the very beginning of a T-17 Fortress doing pack size that a guy told me about it a day later. There was today where the guy told me about it after I finished the map. And then there was that one time with the boss div altar where I entered Katarina and put the portal inside the zone. That's just off the top of the dome. I don't know if there's more recent ones. Sadly, I watched them all and I think you're contagious. Oh, don't blame this on me. Katarina was top tier. Knew it was there. Couldn't do anything to go back and get it. There's no way to get out of that boss room once you enter unless you kill the boss. If you consider not running blue altars, yeah, next league we're running XR. next league we're going for a change of scenery, okay? The boss altars just aren't working out for me. Just dodge roll through the door, yeah, just find a way to bug my way out. Where are you on your top view channel 2025? Oh, thanks, man. Glad you've enjoyed the content. Is YouTube doing the top viewed stuff year in review type of thing? I know Twitch did that at one point this year and they've been doing that. Lance, yo, people tell him to read the POV, you need to read the map. Yeah, well, I've been reading the alt. I was getting aggroed by chat, okay? I wouldn't expect you guys to understand, okay, what it's like, what I have to deal with. Toxic chatters. Where's Lance reading that from? His imagination? No, it's a YouTube chatter. Controller on PoE 1? Yep. It's nice for looting Harvey. Let's skip another divine altar while I was away. Just the one this morning. Didn't know people want to add controller support. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Just plug it in. Plug it and go. Pretty classy stuff, I would say. Pretty classy stuff.
There's a fair breeze on the wind today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
We must have a lot of gold. We have 1.2 mil right now. These maps don't get much gold, guys. Harvey, I don't think is very high in gold. It's like okay. It's better than like boss rushing gold. It's definitely better than bestiary by a lot, but I wouldn't say it's very good gold compared to other strats. Lance, it happened, Johan? What happened? What are you saying? Wait about? What's the dealio? The snack tax is coming next month. You're cooked. What are you talking about? Guys, stop spamming the wait emote. He's just making stuff up. Wait. This is kind of serious though. What are you guys talking about? He doesn't know? No, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What do you mean snack tax? I don't know either. Yeah, he's blowing smoke. 30% tax on snacks? They better not. Not on my hard-earned snacks. Does know about Connor's secret weapon, Otis? What the hell is Connor's secret weapon? Trash. You didn't watch Connor's stream? I had other stuff to do yesterday. What's the deal? Charlatan? He's not going charlatan. He's definitely going Widow Ale. He's going for the Giga Choir.
To gather my will.
You've got a fez you might want to tend.
Let's just say you're gonna lose by a lot. Okay. The secret weapon. This is me quaking in my boots, guys. Oh no. The secret weapon.
Order. Business. I'll put the word out. Maybe. I should raise my fees.
Hold on, my wife's calling me.
What have you got?
All right, I have returned. When in doubt, snack Sun Tzu. I don't think he said that. I don't think he said that, guys. I don't think that's the quote. She heard about the snacks tax and believes it is financial ruin. Oh, shut up. He invented war. You can trust him. I don't think he invented war. I think he wrote the book, The Art of War, or something like that. Are you gonna write The Art of Snacking? Why would I write a book, The Art of Snacking? Not really an expert on the subject. That's not really my thing. Some people in chat, maybe it's your thing, but me, not really my thing, you know? Use Your Air could probably write that book. Yeah, Use Your Air is much more of a snacker than me, let's be real. He gaslights as he breathes. That's not true. That's not true. False. Stop. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or receive your sentence. Let your plans be dark and impenetrable as the night, and when you move towards the fridge and get an entire handful of grated cheese. Sun Tzu. Shut up. An entire handful of grated cheese, really? Come on, guys. It's just ridiculous. Is there orb or item that lets us fight Katarina? Yes. It's called the Medallion. The Syndicate Medallion, more specifically. I think I have a couple of those. Maybe after this set of 20 we can run some. I've been jambling on them. Gotten a couple Veiled Exalts. Probably is becoming pretty gig-ass stuff. That it is, Pohunger. That it is. The Emperor is only as efficient as the cheesy command. Make all your jokes, chat. Make all your jokes. Get it out of your system. I want you guys to be extra satisfied with yourselves. While you guys are making all these jokes, guess what I just did? I just leaned back in my chair a little bit further. Thanks to my controller, I can access full relaxation. And none of your chat messages that are designed to taunt me faze me at all. Because I can just enter this state of pure bliss, you know? Lean back in the chair. You guys are successfully, like, making me a little bit hungry with all this cheese talk, though. Anyone else in chat getting a little hungry? Talking about all this food? Feeling about as good as clicking to divine altars. That's low blow, man. That's low blow. You can't just bring that up like that. Okay. After what I went through, what I suffered through. It's too far. That's too far. Won't lie, I just ordered pizza. You know the rules, right? Did you order enough to share with everybody here? If you're gonna get pizza, you share with the class. That's how it works. Most importantly, me. You share with me. I want some of that pizza, okay? I call some dibs. I'm kind of hungry right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. Pizza would go a long way. Where's my slice? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Where's my slice? Probably put pineapples on it. He better not have. He better not have put pineapples on our pizza. Ruin it. Snack data requires your food. Hand it over. Have you ordered fresh garlic with the pizza? We'll never know. Have you already crafted the quiver? No, we have not crafted the quiver. If you were paying close attention yesterday, you may have noticed I have a graveyard of synth quivers, though, in my stash tab somewhere. Well, graveyard's maybe a bit of a stretch. There's like 6 quivers in there. Graveyard is a bit of a stretch. The quiver craft is actually like really easy though. Feels like a crime that Lance hasn't played Darkest Dungeon. Why would that be a crime? I know what I'm about. You know what I mean? You love the voice lines? Are they like reminiscent of like a Zaro or Shaper or something? Like why would I love the voice lines? What's the reason there? Uh-oh. Is that Mirror Shard time, guys? Is that Mirror Shard time? We sent out about another 8 mil, 7.8 mil. Big shipment. What do we think that boat has on it? 2 mirror shards? 3? Maybe 5? Let's find out. Let's find out. What does the survey say? Come on. Come on, big money. Big money. Show me a mirror shard. Or 2. Knocked a crew member overboard. Well, there should still be loot though, right? Only 1 divine? That's it? No mirror shard? We've been robbed. Oh, 3 fire is pretty decent though. See if there's any suppressed tattoos in here.
What was I doing again?
Dude, for a 7.8 mil shipment, that's pretty. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. $50 mil? No, 7.8 mil. 7.8 mil.
Local.
Welcome.
I sent an 8 mil as well. I'll report back in an hour. All right, let me know how it goes for you. That was not pretty for us.
Long day.
The merry
Do you think these are worth anything? Not really. Nope.
What have you
We have some fire as tattoos we could list for sale. Let's list them for... I'll list it for 60. List them for 40.
will make it happen?
Nice little discount. Back to the Harvey farming we go. Link Lance 4 mirror shards. Don't do that. Expecting a shard on 7.8 is completely unrealistic. Okay, what if I told you I've sent 10 7.8 mil shipments, huh? What do you think about that, Johnny Castle? What do you think about them apples? Do you have any idea what you're playing for Isha? Maybe Surfcaster if I try hard start. Maybe Aristocrat if I want to fight back against the guy who rage baited me about Aristocrat. Maybe Bog Shaman if I just want to make the life number go up. How many shards from 10? 1. We've gotten 1 shard. One lonely shard. You already get one? Yeah, so we got 1 shard. You make some big fat Farisha text on screen. I like when people think that noob text changes the amount of random questions we're gonna get. How much HP could you get on Bog Shaman by day 3? By day 3? Probably 15 to 20,000 by day 3. I mean, it just depends how fast you are. How fast you're gearing up your character. Depends if you're doing a dissolution build or not as well. Like, dissolution is very different scaling, right? It's another 30% more. It just invites more XDDers. Yep. I've been sending 17 mil shipments for science every 3 days. Feels like 50-50 for shards. And results seems very similar to 50 mil. Yeah, 17 mil shipments are pretty popular for sure. Are you ever gonna make barf? Am I ever gonna make barf? Bog Shaman would be a reason to do barf. Bog Shaman would be a reason to do barf. Because Bog Shaman could do barf better than Scion could do barf. I'm probably just gonna keep talking about it and then never actually commit to doing barf. Real classy like, you know? What is barf? Burning Arrow Righteous Fire. The ultimate strength stacker. In terms of like getting the highest strength number possible. Well, Bog Shaman will get the highest HP possible with barf. Scion would still be a higher strength number. Says you haven't made barf? I'm too busy doing other things. Well, Arcane Devotion. You run into the issue where your mana scaling is just not good enough. And Indigon is just better percent damage. It's like, is that really a good idea? Eh. You guys heard that GG Plans doesn't have a HA option for the free shit event? I don't think that's true. Only softcore and HE SSF versions. So when you read that, would you assume that there's only a softcore trade and no softcore solo self found? Is that how you read that? There's no HC trade and then there's no solo self found regular softcore? We're referencing a clip with Ziz reached out and he said there is no hardcore trade. Really? You guys got the clip? Because to me, when I read that statement, it just means, oh, there's softcore and hardcore with regular and SSF versions. Let's watch the clip together. Holy frickin' Subway, go away. All right, well, we'll just wait. Just wait it out. Be fine. Holy, it's still going. Targeted ad is not a I have not eaten Subway in like over like 3 years or something. Not a targeted ad, okay? All right. Context 9 hours ago. What did I do? What did I do? Try this again. Really? That's kind of crazy. That's definitely not how I read the thing. Lance would never eat fresh. What the? What are you talking about? There's other things that are fresh food that isn't Subway. If that's the case, I'm skipping. Party guy man, are you a hardcore trade player? Not really into softcore. It definitely is weird that they wouldn't have it. I want to complete my current build first. Let it go, man. Let it go. Join the Frisia League. They might reconsider. Yeah, it's a weird choice. I don't know why they would wouldn't have a hardcore league for it. Maybe from their perspective, they're like, no one plays HC. We'll just not give them the HC one. Like, I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? One for hardcore, but not hardcore SSF. Yeah, the funny thing about that is, like, hardcore SSF, like, you could just self-impose that, right? Whereas hardcore trade, you can't self-impose. So it's like, if you're gonna choose between one existing and not the other, I feel like it should be SSF is the one that doesn't exist. Right? 'Cause if you wanted to play SSF, you could just play SSF and not trade with people. And she is just hardcore SSF with extra staffs. Okay. Okay, I don't know how limited the HC market is, but I still think calling like calling small leagues or like with low player counts and stuff is still crazy to me. Even this current Pox league is still miles away from being SSF, like very, very far from being SSF. The HC economy is insufferable, party guy, man. I mean, that seems a little extreme, right? Especially with async trade now. It's not like you have to deal with like dead eyes who won't freaking like leave their hideout to trade with you. Saying Pox League is SSF is hurting my SSF. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. It's like I've played SSF runs a bunch of different times. This ain't SSF. It's like, I find that statement just absurd. See, at least has like kind of some like high rolls and stuff. Just looked up, there's 14 FF Valkyl jewels in softcore and hardcore has 2. Hardcore's economy is much smaller than softcore's. And it's a lot different than just the 2 versus the 14. There's vastly more that are equipped on people in softcore than just that, I would imagine. You think you'll sell things, but then they never sell. I think that's just if you're like reading the price too hard. You have the patch notes? We ain't getting patch notes till they get back from the weekend, man. It's just not happening. GG's at they're not in the office. The patch notes will be later. FF jewels are some of the only things you can't count on hardcore trade, but even Uber uniques you can count on being there. FF jewels are, yeah, they're definitely going to be one of the most limited resources. FF jewels are the thing where it's like you try to get that in SSF, you were talking to a legitimately crazy person. I had FF Bear, but it was a bad one. Most of the league I was looking to see if a FF got posted for Radiant Faith. There was like one rare jewel that came up, or one red jewel that came up. No blue. People keep saying patch notes are out. I don't think patch notes are out, Ponger. In the global of Pox, people are saying their patch notes are out. Nice bait. I think people are just lying. That's crazy, dude. Baiting in the global chat of Pox League is wild behavior. Someone posted in chat. Yep. Pox Global is a free show waiting room. Anything playing PoE is a free show waiting room. What do you mean, man? Heck, I think even there's standard Andes that are licking their lips right now thinking about logging into free show. Marcus, are you here? You licking your lips about logging into free show? Quick Marcus check, see if he's in the audience. He's our go-to pulse of the standard Andes. I was banking on Pox not going bog RF. Banking on that. What does it matter what Pox does? Christianities never get to, or standardities never get to access Freesia. Well, they could log into Freesia and literally use it as like a place to farm, you know? If Pox uses Wrathmouth? So what the theory is here is that if Pox doesn't use a life stack Wrathmouth shield, then Wrathmouth is going to be cheap. I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news, but you could have 0 content creators play Wrathmouth, and that shield's going to be expensive. Again, the base game doesn't have a life stack ascendancy like the Bog Shaman. It's going to be cheaper. I think you're coping if you think it's going to be much cheaper. I think most people know now how ridiculous that shield is. For a dot life stack character, which is the name, like, bar for bar what Bog Shaman is. Foulborn version more common? Nope. Foulborn is much rarer. Example. Foulborn was trading at like 20 to 30 div when regular Wrathmouth was 10c. Granted, Foulborn did take up some of like the space of builds that would have used Wrathmouth normally, but access to Foulborn is much rarer. Much rarer. I think the only way you're getting that shield at a cheap price is if you get your money fast, because it's just going to go up. So you need to be the first guy that has like 5 or 9 divs to buy it before it starts to go up with everybody else having enough money to buy it. Right now it's 57D in keepers. Yikes. I'm just hoping it's a 50D shield and not 100 plus. I'm telling you, Pox is not going to be the difference in it being a 50D versus a 100D shield. The only way that shield's getting to, let's say, 100D is because Freesia just generates so much loot that everybody has more divines to spend. The amount of players that... Okay, how do I put this? The amount of players that want that shield in a 3-week league, I think will always be higher than the amount of that shield existing. Is kind of what I would expect. Oh, it's also good with a Witch Mark. Regular Wrathmouth? Yeah. Right now, the Wrathmouth regular will have some decent value too. I don't think it will hold too hard because it's just common enough where it gets saturated, but Foulborn is not going to get saturated. It'll be a seller's market, I would imagine. Luckily, I just want regular. Yeah, I think if you want regular, it's going to be chill. If you want Foulborn, you need to have a plan to get those divines early to get a halfway decent rate on it. I don't think a lot of people spec for Rain Shield. That's true. That's true. A lot of people spec for like belts, for example. Do you think the idols for sellers will be OP? Maybe. No clue, really. Idols stacked on top of each other for whatever mechanic you want to target farm was generally very good, though. I'm gonna shoot my 12 RR ritual setup. Is that like the 12 free rerolls angle? I guess I'm gonna have to find a junky build no one wants to play. How about that? I would say never talk yourself out of playing a build just because you think other people are gonna play it. Good items are always gonna cost some level of premium no matter what you're playing. Quite frankly, if you're playing a build no one else is playing, your good item is a lot of times can even be a higher premium because you have to make it yourself. Because it doesn't exist on trade. Like that can end up demanding a higher premium. Fuggun's playing RF. Fuggun's not playing RF. Fuggun will literally only ever play like A tier level scaling skills, something that's like very efficient damage. He's gonna play KB Blind Prophet. Yeah, I could see that. If he was happy with how KB did. Playing off meta build sucks when you need to sell gear. Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to spend a bunch of money crafting this gear, and then you go to sell it, and you can't sell it. Fubgunners will ruin the market as always. I don't know if I'd blame Fubgunners for ruining the market. They're just playing the game and they're farming currency. It's not a crime. Custom crafting weird rares can have a huge cost. Yup. Tell me who to blame. Don't blame anyone. Log in, have some fun. Be less cynical. Imagine saying people playing the game is bad for the game. It's wild, man. It's a wild statement. Excuse me. Oh, dude, I keep sneezing, man. I must be slightly sick, I feel like. You may just a little bit. Would be a good build for Harbinger Ascendancy. Impending Doom would be pretty good. Some sort of cast on crit. That build would probably be good too. Oh, dude, I'm just... If they give us like 100% Harby buff effect or something, like some sort of nice overhaul to Harby, I definitely would want to log in. Oh, there it is. There's the 4-4. Woo! It's been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute. That's what I like to see. Every league, Fubgun is abusing a bug or exploit to make 10 mirrors in one day. That's not true. For multiple reasons. Over the course of the entirety of Fubgun streaming, I feel like there's maybe been like maybe once where he's gotten 10 mirrors in a farming session. And I think that was free Shirog Exiles. But you're talking like multiple years of streaming and it happening once with like a very extreme example of loot, which wasn't a bug or an exploit. The HH incident. I mean, you can think whatever you think about that incident. Sounded to me like he did a little bit of farming off stream. Which could it have been like that was the what was that one? That was the div card thing. The thing about that one is that wasn't a bug or an exploit. That was literally just like GGG messed up. They added something that was stronger than they realized. Like that was exactly how the freaking scarab and stuff was written to work, right? That was for sure bug abuse. It was not bug abuse though. It was working exactly how it was freaking written for those scarabs and stuff to work. Was it a huge oversight on GGG's part though? I think absolutely, but freaking calling that a bug when it's exactly how like the scarabs were written to work. Pay for a bill review? Oh shoot, I missed it. All right, hold on guys, we got a bill review. Let's take a look here. So you're doing a crit lightning conduit of the heavens, aristocrat, Jaquanis. Yeah, Jaquanis will be a really good approach for aristocrat. And you're doing just high ES chest piece. You have no int on your gear, or this just doesn't show the int on your gear. This will be early and cheap. Yeah, I don't think you'll have any problems with this, to be honest with you. Chevrons, Moonrow, and Twilight Regalia. No, Jaquanis is pretty insane. Astromentus might be a little bit expensive early on, but I think all this stuff is pretty reasonable. What's your pathing look like? You're getting reservation efficiency. You're playing coruscating elixir. Blood magic. Are you planning to sustain through like just a little bit of regen somewhere, I take it? Let me actually pull this into POV. You have 500% damage from aristocrats. Balbala here. Yep, that's a good spot for that. Getting the evasion. Are you running Grace? You're running Grace. Good. And then you have blood magic with zealotry, discipline, skitter. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay. Strength dex. Lightning exposure. Yeah. Like how you have the clusters prepped for your potential attribute plans later on. +1 curse that you're applying through. I would definitely, if you're doing dual curse like this, definitely do a Bane setup. Go for like Bane Enhance, so you can press only one button to cast both if you want to do a dual curse. Thing about dual curse is I would say you kind of still want pen, because curse is just not very consistent to rely on while you're mapping, and it'll feel bad in like res maps. Coruscating, low life, yeah. This will work. Mage Bane. Yeah. I like this. I think it's a solid setup you got going on. Just leaning a little bit into the extra damage. And then are you going to go Bloodline Ascendancy? You're grabbing Strength with the cannot be ignited. I would be tempted to say, forget about this here and consider Bloodlines, which I guess this doesn't show Bloodlines for this, but like a good example would be Unleash Ascendancy for a caster. Consider Unleash as an option if you don't have a ton of cast speed in your build. Like your tree doesn't really have much cast speed. It only has like this wheel right here, right? Consider Unleash as an option. Consider doing Ol for like if you want to go action speed or stuff. But I would consider dropping like this. I wouldn't necessarily go for the fourth point being the strength wheel. Vitality might need more. Yeah, vitality might not be enough. Another way you could get the regen is Eternal Youth, but it's a bit awkward for your pathing. Like your tree pathing, I don't know, it doesn't really like you're not close to Eternal Youth at all. But that would give you access to like Iron Will. So potentially you could try some pathing to get there. But Eternal Youth is a nice solution for it. To sustain your life cost if vitality isn't enough. But no, I think this sort of setups to work. The big thing you're going to want to work on is figuring out how you're going to level this. Because Jaquani's, yes, is a T3. It's not too rare, but there will be people that are fighting for this item, I would imagine. So you'll need to figure out what you're leveling as beforehand, but no, I think this should work pretty well. I think your damage will be pretty strong out the gate. Jaquani's is just pretty busted. Current plan is just doing a corrupting fever on Paladin. Yeah. As long as you got something you're happy with to level with, I think you'll have a good time. But getting Jaquani's and then swapping over to some in stuff, and you're gonna destroy some people. Looks good. I don't know if you looked at this either. Well, no, Blood Magic with a reservation is probably a solid way to do it. I was gonna say you could also look at the helmet, but then you have to go for like Petrified Blood, and the reservation gets a lot harder. There's a helmet that gives like regen based on ES, but then makes it so you can't recover ES. Stitch Demon. So like that's another approach you could go if you want to go more into like the life scaling side instead of ES. If you don't want to go coruscating. Looks solid though, Sean Han. Looks solid. For each Ascendancy's POB, you have to click the drop down for what patch and select 326 alternate, and that'll have the free Ascendancies on it. Sorry, before I was looking at Sean Han's POV, You guys are activating the trigger conversation about this is a bug, that's a bug, or whatever. And oh my goodness. Oh wait, how do I deactivate this? Okay, that's how I do it on controller. There was a tooltip for it, nice. But anyways, it's like this whole conversation of like it works exactly how it's supposed to in game, but because it's too good, therefore it's a bug conversation. And I hate that sort of conversation when it comes to PoE, because it's like at that point it's like, are you not supposed to make cool good builds because they're not exactly what GGG thought you could do? Like that level of like crazy argumentation. That because the GGG didn't realize what they introduced was this powerful or this good, therefore you can't do it. Did GG ban for the ritual bog? I think they banned for the I think they banned for the one as well. I remember that patch because it was the patch when the dude posted on Reddit. He posted on Reddit and he had like literally bought like every T0 in the market or something. Yeah, it was the Scry map thing. The ritual bug, what? Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not a bug. Whether or not GG chooses to ban them for it, that's a separate thing. Like the infinite ritual, and I'm pretty sure they banned for the Scry thing too. Like those things are working exactly how they were stated in the game. I think it's more of a thing of like you get into like this gray area of like how much do I want to push my luck of this is just ridiculous or whatever it is, right? And those were definitely, I guess, they were too far. Obviously, they got banned for it, right? But calling things like just immediately jumping on this is bug abuse or whatever, I think is a little bit wild. Like people calling like resetting a zone a bug abuse is, I think, just weird. Like duping a temporalis, that I think is a bug that you're abusing. Resetting a zone because you get another chance of the league mechanic, that's just, you're just farming the zone. Tourists never knew about control clicking his own. Yeah, it's just a wild jump. You could call it abusing an unintended interaction. Yeah, I think that's fair. Calling it a bug though, a bug abuse or an exploit is kind of crazy to me. Like there's a much harder layer of gravitas to that statement. Your build in PoE 2 immortal? Nothing's immortal. Did my bear die much? Not really. Can you die? Yes. GG's been pretty inconsistent. Their banning for different stuff has been like, it has been fairly all over the map, right? There's a lot of things where like, for example, the bugged abyss socket abuse. People made mirror items for that and profited off it. Didn't receive any bans. Empyrean showcased stepping in and outside of a circle and then reported it to GGG and then got banned. So, like, I don't know. There's a pretty wide range of stuff where they've done bans and haven't done bans, and their consistency is definitely, like, it's all over the map. Fracturing charge for the cause! Is the ES character in Standard Immortal? No. For example, if I go in a map with a coal mod, that would instantly die. Or if I did like Expedition, right? Because it's a low life build. There's always a condition where you can find a way to kill a character. In Standard, there's some legacy stuff where you can get like permanent uptime on Val Immortal calls. There's some like... Standard's a different situation, but generally there's no such thing as really an Immortal build. If you're actually like playing the base game, you can get very close to Immortal. You can have very few things, but there's like a situation that you can set up where your character can die, generally speaking. Does they care more about the Reddit reaction? They definitely are influenced by like the court of public opinion. Like that's why I think Empyrean got banned. Is he was a scapegoat for the streamer Q thing, right? He was like a sacrificial lamb. The mob wanted blood. I think unintended is just a way to cover the devs' butt when they weren't smart enough to think of something. I don't think that's very like... You do understand the sandbox that PoE is, right? Part of them being able to add things that are fun to be like, I want to build around that, is there has to be a level of they don't know exactly the full extent of what this can be used for. There's a reason why there's people that have 10,000 hours and still have no idea what the hell they're doing in this game. That's the beauty of it. If they always knew 100% every angle of what something could be used for, it probably would end up being a boring thing. I feel called out. Take Holton Reset as an example. Holton Reset's your example. Holton Reset is your example. So your example of heard it or the devs are stupid is the thing that, like, I don't know how many 100,000 players played and didn't realize was a thing until a couple weeks in. And it was only because one guy told me, and then I told Fubgun. They should have known about that when it took hundreds of thousands of people to discover it. Why didn't they just discover it? Yeah, they must be stupid or something. They didn't know. How do they not know? My example is Lance being spooned. What are you talking about? I am the opposite of spooned, man. I'm the opposite of spooned. People getting mad at Holden this way. Oh, the Holden thing is just like crazy that people care so much about it, or like to get some like wild thing. Resetting zones, the farmer mechanic in an ARPG. Truly a new thing that we've never seen before. That isn't like somewhat staple to the genre. Speaking of Jaquanis, well. What do we have here? Every PoE2 player knows PoE1 history. This reference is not about just PoE1. It's a thing that has existed in like every ARPG ever. Resetting a zone to farm a specific thing is not PoE specific. D2's endgame was resetting zones. Classy stuff. How much dust is the Jaquanis?
Let's deal.
Oops, this isn't the dust guy. Dust. It is 32k. That's not much dust, but all right. Resetting a low-level instance to farm a league mechanic magnitudes faster than an endgame? I say it's a stretch to say it's a key thing to the genre. I mean, you can add a lot of qualifiers to try to ignore what we're saying, I guess, if that helps you. Reset zone farms has been very much part of the ARPG genre for the dawn. I ordered my PC and the price has gone up 2,000. Holy. That's wild. Time to flip the PC, man. Sell it back and then buy it again when it dips. Buy the dip. Easy plus 2k. Times for IRL market lubrication, yeah. Any material you're buying right now? Fraction orbs is what I'm trying to buy right now. Technically, I have a buy order for some alterations. We out here working. We in the mines. Can you farm HH fast in Quarry this league? I don't know if Quarry would have necessarily been fast in Ultimatum League. It was okay in Ultimatum League. There'd definitely be more efficient things you could do for sure, though.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, it is what build you might be interested to start Farisha with. If I want to try hard, I think Surfcaster. If I want to prove the XD chatter wrong about Aristocrat. If they buff Harbinger, I do want to be blue. I'm kind of hoping they buff Harbinger. I'm kind of coping for the Harbinger buff. They give me like 100% Harbinger buff effect or something on Harbinger. Yo, I might log in. I want to be blue and floaty. Yeah, it's like one of the best free MTXs you can get. Better than the paid ones. The Harvey MTX looks so freaking cool. Need those patch notes? Yep. Need those patch notes. Air Voltage is fine with my Elementor weapon effect. Not the same. Not the same, man. Just not the same. Imagine this, we play a Harbinger and we farm Harbinger. How based would that be? That's cannibalism? Nah, I don't think it qualifies as cannibalism. I understand why PvP players absolutely hate Jews. Is that directed at me because I don't like the temple? I think a lot of the PvP players seem to like the temple, which is like one of the most juiced mechanics that literally PvE's ever seen to an obscene extent, and I kind of hate it. I think it just makes everything else you do in the game meaningless, and then forces you into a really repetitive game cycle.
Approach, challenger.
Temple design's cool. Loot's way too much. Would you like it to loot was in line? Yep, that's literally what I've said prior. Like, I was generally pretty excited about putting together a temple prior to the realization of how busted it was loot wise, and that killed my interest to play it entirely. How's the mana comp going? We're doing pretty decent. Right now we're just assembling some fractured orbs because we're trying to fracture a small cluster. A dangerous life. Is there a way to interact like on a controller but using keyboard and mouse? You mean like WoW we have the controller? No, there's no hot swap implementation. I wish, man. They keep every PoE2 patch, they're like, we're working on it. Maybe next time. Because controller's just like, okay, I like this gameplay wise. The second I have to interact with UI, oh, there's the money. Give me those. Feed me. But later never came. But later never came. Yep, indeed. One day they'll have a seamless swap. One day, and that'll be a cool day. I'm gonna be very happy on that day. I tried controller, but managing the stash or even launching a map with Keurig mod is pretty awful. Oh yeah, no. Interacting with the stash and stuff, that's the whole weakness of the controller. That's why we need the hot swap. When the solution is I'm gonna log out and log in with mouse and keyboard to deal with this, the current thing you're solving is the lack of controller ability to handle that situation. I would play with a controller over mouse keyboard if we could swap seamlessly. I'm definitely there for PoE 1, or sorry, not PoE 1, PoE 2. For PoE 1, I'm not there. Like, I'll use it like this when I'm farming Harbinger just because picking up Harbinger loot is cancer. But that could also just be like, hey, maybe Harby loot can drop as like, you know, the whole orb instead of just 7 different components of shards, you know, like that's more of a, that could be a quality of life adjustment. And then, you know, PoE 1's controller support is just not as good as PoE 2's. I took your advice, got a block shield. Yeah, there you go, man. Swap to Watcher's Eye with Malevolence DPS, taken as, nice. Ditch the Mage Blood. Okay, I don't think you had to ditch the Mage Blood, but I mean, hey, power to you if you got a setup that you're like, I like that I just didn't die. Yeah, recover on block with ES. When you get a high enough ES number, you just don't get touched. It just works out pretty much until you can find enough dangerous map mods to push above your recovery. Last Epoch looting style? Oh, really? You like click in and just picks up all the related things in the area? 14k ES now feels good. Well, it'll just feel better the more you get onto it. 14k ES is still pretty low. So You definitely want to see if you can keep upgrading your rares and whatnot. But it's a good start for sure. Any ideas on ascendancies for elemental hit melee? Elemental hit like the skill or just like an elemental attack based character? The skill? And you want to play melee with it? I think he's talking about free shot, Wheezy. Gambler? I don't think I'd play Gambler. I want to say Ancestral Commander. If you're doing the melee version, Ancestral Commander with the additional strike and Giga Strike range is gonna help smooth that playstyle out a ton. So I think that's what I would go with. Because that strike range node is really big quality of life for melee strike skills. And then you have like the Giga Tank on top of it, you know, the 3 endurance charges defined, stuff like that. Strike range so good. Yeah, the strike range is very, very good. Truth be told, you can do other options for sure. There's a lot of decent options. That's just what comes to my head first if you're playing a strike melee skill like that. Give me the patch notes. We're not getting them, man. We're not getting them yet. You're gonna have to keep waiting patiently. It's just not time. Trust me, man. I wish it was, but it's not. $340 annuls, 130 ancients, 71 exalts. Not bad. Not bad at all. Where's Bex? Bex left us to go to Riot. And then I don't know what happened after that. Then Riot canceled their MMO plan or something. I don't remember. Did she leave and join the new startup? I have no idea. She's at Bonfire. What's Bonfire? Is that another game studio? PvP VE game. Okay. Not familiar with it, but hopefully that adventure goes well for her. Definitely miss Bex. Bex was a lot of fun on League Star Hype. Anything to get around the Bog Shaman 0 Chaos Res? Don't click the 0 Chaos Res node. One of the worst ascendancy points you could click on that class. Just don't click it. Lance will farm your original sin. If you're clicking that node and thinking, oh, look, I got OSIN, I don't think you quite understand why people use OSIN. People are not using OSIN for the 0 res. I thought that was why. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. How many fraction orbs? I was thinking we get to 4 and then send it. You could take it as a 4th node early when you're at -60. So we're assuming we made it to Uber Lab without getting a single piece of gear that has chaos res on it. I mean, I guess that could happen. Pretty easy to just start throwing some hybrid red zone pieces though as well. Is mana RF possible in Phorecia? I don't know if I would want to do it in Phorecia personally. A lot of the Ascendancies don't have quite the support for it. Could you do it? Yeah. Would I recommend doing it? Probably not. Hiero is really good for it. I don't think a lot of the other classes really quite have as much flair for it. I'm gonna start Surfgazer Sanctum till I make bank off a good balance of terror. I don't know if I'd want to like rely on a balance of terror. You're gonna be waiting a while before you make money on balance of terror. I feel like people aren't buying those for too much until quite a bit later. Will it scav every tower in Phorecia? That'll work. Scav with every tower will work very well. You think Whisperer is going to get nerfed? Maybe. I honestly don't really think they're going to be doing too many nerfs, but we'll see. My thought process is it's a 3-week event. They're probably not going to put too much balance unless they're thinking about wanting to actually enable it as a private league and make good on that original like promise. If they want to like make good on that and they were like originally they didn't want to give it to us because they thought it was too imbalanced, maybe they would try harder to balance things if they're gonna actually allow it to be a private league option in the future. Oh, hold on, my wife's calling me. All right, I'm back. If they want to make it a private league, then everything is getting nerfed, so I hope not. I don't know about everything, but some things definitely get dialed back. For sure, idols and definitely some of the outlier ascendancies, right? I kind of don't think they're gonna nerf a bunch of it. I think it'll probably be not too many significant changes. That's just my gut instincts. They could end up nerfing a lot of stuff. We'll see. I'm practicing my potential battle mage start, and I dropped a foible in Act 3. Dropped a foible in Act 3? A T1 that early on is kind of crazy. Alright, my wife was saying she's going to be home in like 20 minutes. What are the odds we can make 4 successfully fractured jewels in the next 20 minutes here, guys? What are the odds? Zero? Come on, no, it's not zero. It's not zero. Come on, be realistic here. It's not zero. Stop saying zero, guys. We have 9 shards. Oh, perfect. We've bought exactly 11.
I should raise my fees. I'll put the word out.
All right, 4 fractured orbs, boys. Let's do this thing. We've already missed 4, just so we're clear on this. We've already missed 4 fractures, okay, guys? This is our evidence pile. See this? You see the evidence? We've already missed 4 fractures, okay? Look at it. Look how disgusting this is. Just horrific tragedies have occurred. Okay. Now let's grab over here. This. Skip this soundtrack. Go to something more peaceful. Oh, I know. This. What a perfect song to alt things to. Oh, we already have one. So is that Pee-wee.re for all your regex needs. I don't know why I'm highlighting the resistance mods. There we go. Close. Almost what I needed. Not quite, though. Do I go for that? It's got potential, actually. I have to divine that, though, if I do that. Divining, it's a dangerous game. It's how bad things happen. Res. Don't really want either of these to fracture, though, is the thing. Put that to the side. Go 30 res. It's not gonna take 30 minutes for this. Ooh, life, that was close. All res. This is T1, right? That is T1. Hits something like really good. Holy, what the hell is going on here? What on earth? This thing's immortal. Okay, I was like, what was that? How many 50/50s was that? That was crazy, dude. It just kept going, man. It just kept going. I gotta be honest. Come on. Can I put this thing on repeat? Loop? Does that do that? I don't freaking know. I need this, okay? Lion Eyes, watch, theme. Let's actually turn it up a little bit. Just a little bit louder. 10-hour version. Is there actually a 10-hour version? Well, this is a good use of alterations. Or Reynolds and my perfect dogs, but not sure what else I'm going to use them for, so. All right. There it is. There it is. There's 4 of them. Okay, now we need some exalts. I don't know if this is a good use of time or not, but don't really want it to fracture that anyways, but... Oh, we missed one. Really? T2 Dax, really? All right. Divine the int. All right, int has been divined. 4 fractured orbs. 4 fractured orbs, 4 clusters with T1 intelligence. Prediction time, prediction time. 1 and 4, technically we should only hit 1. The bet is going to be, do we hit T1 int twice? Currently we're 0 for 4. Okay, there's 4 attempts here, guys, 4 attempts. Do we hit T1 int fracture twice? Place your wagers, people. We're 0 for 4. Why would you fracture only a 1 module? Do you have any idea how hard it is to get 2 T1 mods on a small cluster? Do you have any idea? All right, anyways. When I log into, we're about to fracture some jewels, boys. Hopefully we just walk away with 4 14-inch jewels. Hopefully we just walk away with 4 of them. I thought Lance said Connor's going to lose. I haven't lost my mind. I'm just re-establishing the facts. Good luck. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. Joe's looking out for me. I'm putting the house on belief. Don't let me down. I'm going to try not to, man. We have 4 failures right over here. I'm going to try not to. Good luck. I hope you miss all 4. If I miss all 4, I'm banning in silico. Thoughts? What do you guys think? We miss all 4, we ban in silico? Who's with me? Who's with me? How dare you say, I hope you miss all 4. All right. Here goes, boys. Here goes. 4 fractures and a dream. It is but a scratch. So the one that was a 50% chance to at least give us like mana, which would have been like usable to craft, we lost. Rest in peace. No. No. Oh, finally, 1 hit. All right, it all comes down to this. It all comes down to this. The back-to-back, baby. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Speaking of never a doubt, doubters never winning. Who's with me? Believers, feel free to collect your winnings, because the doubters just lost again. Do we hit the E1 in twice? Yes. Yes, we do. Oh, it's beautiful. What a way to end the fractures with the back-to-back hits. Imagine being a doubter, guys. Imagine having that number next to your name. What a bunch of losers. They just got taken for everything. On the last 2, yeah, that was clutching it up right there. Hurry, craft one before your wife gets home. You guys think we have enough time? There's no way, right? There's no way, right? Quick triple T1. Quick triple T1. That one guy said it was easy. Just get 2 T1 mods before you fracture. What do you guys think? Quick. Connor's reaction. Oh, did he watch me? Did he watch me fracture those?
Fuck you! I come to stream for 5 seconds. 2 for 3.
And there's 8 jewels there. He's making up numbers. Is he 2 for 3? Do you not see all these on down these bricks at the bottom here? Is he 2 for 3? Now to make him really mad. Now to just finish the jewel. Come on, reforge fires in a dream. Reforge fires in a dream. All we're looking for is just mana and effect, right? Oh, that's pretty good. An ult save? Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. Keep it in your pants, guys. It's not time yet. Stay reserved. It's the power of Lionized Watch. Lionized Watch compels us until my wife gets home. Then I gotta go. But until then, we have the power of Lionized Watch on our side. Why Reforge Fire? So this is a Lightning Res cluster. Lightning Res clusters have a bunch of lightning notables. If I click Reforge Lightning, I'll hit a notable I don't care about. Whereas if I click Reforge Fire, there's only one fire mod in the entire pool. And that mod is Fire Res. I can always swap that Fire Res to Lightning Res at any point. So this guarantees I always hit the suffix I want, which is a res. While I am basically effectively chaos spamming the prefixes. Most cost-efficient way to do this craft, essentially. Man, it looks non-existent. How do I put this? Hitting high tier affixes on small clusters is horrendously bad odds. Oh. Okay, all right. It restarts. Good. That's what we need. Just right back into it, baby. Laser focus. If I ever wanted to, like, let's say somebody was like asking me for like, Lance, how do I get better at crafting? And let's say I just didn't like that person, I'd tell them to go craft a small cluster. That's what I would do. They were like, if I was just trying to give them something that you just have a not fun time doing, I would tell them to go craft a small cluster. You know, like that'd be like malicious compliance with their request. It'll give them some perspective on life, on crafting, and they're not gonna have a fun time. I really can't send T4. Who am I kidding? T4 is so bad. T4 is so bad. That was T1 mana I just rolled over, but it was a bad res roll, I'm pretty sure. Why is it a res small cluster? Foulborn, Choir of the Storm. Mana is increased by 50% of overcap lightning res. We're in a mana competition. Lightning res is mana. Mana is winning a competition. On the prize. On the prize. Check this link. Why am I checking this link? Which one is this? Oh, it's just a lot of the OST tracks. It's pretty solid. But right now I'm in 100% Lionized watch theme until my wife gets home or we finish this cluster, whichever happens first. Really, it could be either, right? It could be either. It could go either way, guys. My wife said 20 minutes. You know, I definitely could totally finish this cluster within that time frame. I could absolutely finish this cluster before my wife gets home. It could totally go that way. I think we all can agree that is a real possibility that could occur. Bruh, she said 20 minutes, 15 minutes ago. I got 5 minutes left. 10 mana. Oh, 10 mana plus T1 res. Okay. Annul. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll recover. We'll recover. That's just like the best 2 affixes we've seen so far. And you might be thinking, but Lance, that was only like T3 mana. Well, yeah, good enough. Okay, good enough. That was pretty good. You don't see T3 mana every day, man. I don't understand the situation we're in right now. T2 mana? I'll think about it. 35 effect and we settle. 4 flat ES. Holy garbage. All right, it's dead. All right, okay. I didn't want to win that at all anyways. That was pretty bottom of the barrel. You stalled before fracturing? I don't know what you're talking about. I never stalled a day in my life. I am but a man on a mission, okay? I am but a man on a mission. T2? T2 with effect? I mean, if we hit T1 mana, I'd be down. Life? Armor? Dead. Cosmetic more likely craft? Yeah, I haven't been clicking it really. It's because of how depressing smalls are. And, well, the Reforged Fire is very efficient, too, as part of it as well. It's a combo, right? It's a combo. T4 mana, T1. If it says 35, I'm down. Sage? 35, I'm down. Sage? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Exclamation point T2, Jim. Now's not the time, okay? Now's not the time. We're talking about a small cluster here, okay? Talking about a small cluster here. It's a rough situation. Oh! Oh! Okay, an all save, an all save, an all save. Ah! Oh, it hurts! My soul! Will I ever slam here? I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. Okay, okay. I know what you're thinking. Lance, that was a waste of money. However, have you considered the ramp your RNG tactics that I just employed? For the untrained viewer, you might think that guy's an idiot. But if you know, you know, okay? I'm pre-ramping for when I need to slam for real. Okay? There's actually, the game counts how many slams you've gone without hitting what you want. And that was just like 3 additional slams in my direction, you know? Pure profit, baby. Pure profit. Your wife's about to slam you. My wife isn't home yet, okay, guys? There's still a chance. Just a couple more clicks. Just a couple more. Oh, I hear her upstairs. All right, it's over. It's over. I hear the footsteps. It's over. All right, guys. We're gonna have to come back to this. We're gonna have to come back to this another day. We're gonna have to come back to this another day. I hear the footsteps. I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. It's date night. It's date night. You understand. You guys understand, right? I listen, I'd love to say and show you guys how to craft a small cluster in record time, but I actually gotta go. I actually gotta go. Say hello to the competition, okay? Say hello to the competition. You guys take care. I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll finish the cluster. Tomorrow we will go hard, okay? Whole lot of future ahead of us. Have a good night, guys. Have a good night. See you, everybody.